Ayo, good morning everyone, hello. How's everyone doing? Hello, 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 hello. Hey cat, Hannah, Pillhound. I changed the music, can you hear it? I found the music. Hey Tabar. What do you mean scream? Why would I scream? Sorry, my voice is weird. I woke up not long ago. I woke up like an hour and a half ago. It's just, yes, it's been a lazy Sunday morning. Good morning, Alan. Yo, 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 yo. So is everyone ready? Also, I'm tired because I went out yesterday. Got home at like midnight. It was fun. It was fun. Yeah, let's open the game. Game doku. There it is. I was touching grass. Touching grass was very good, very fun. It's funny too because we're gonna take the metro, you know, like public transport. Thank you for the pets. But then I was like too lazy and I was like, you know what, let's just drive. So I just drove everyone everywhere. Hey Hakuya! But yeah, and as I said, I had pho for the congratulations on eating pho. Yeah, let's go! I ate pho for the first time. I always see people talking about pho, you know, like oh I wanna eat pho, or like oh I had pho today, oh blah blah. Like I've never had it. And just because, you know, we were looking for a place to eat before we were going to a show. We were looking for a place to eat. And like all the places nearby were like absolutely full because I mean it's a Saturday evening. So we went to Chinatown, that wasn't too far away. And there was a restaurant that had no line, so we went in and I was like, oh my god, they have the famous pho that I always see people on Twitter talking about. This is what the VTubers love to eat. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna have this, and it was so good. I loved it. Wallet pain, yeah, it's true, it's very true. Wait, just this funny because I mean I do always see VTubers mostly. I mean I follow mostly VTubers and they were talking about pho and I was like, what's pho? Finally I know what it is and I know why people love it so much. I have become a true VTuber. I ate pho. Finally, at long last. Hey Koji! I was saying hydrated today, but yeah, it is. So people know I have my friend Wawa over. It is his birthday today, so let's move on to the game. Let's get right onto it. I opened the game now. It's open. Never put I never know how to say that. Sriracha in your phone. Okay, I'll listen to you. I won't trust Kiona. If I open a restaurant, I'll name it Cliché Food. Let's go. Yeah, let's move on. Yum. Oh, there we go. Wrong button. Kijana says generate. That he is. Sriracha is so good. Sriracha is good. Pho broth is cooked for hours and hours. Really? Damn. Yeah, no, it was very good. And we got some... They brought some... I don't know how it's called. It's like this white, long, thin vegetable kind of thing. They brought a bunch of those. They said they was to put on the food. I didn't though because I didn't know how to eat it. And the the girl next to me was grinding it. So I was like, I'll just leave it to her. She seems to know what she's doing. They need to fight it out now. We can't take bets. I mean, I don't know about Hakuyas, but Kat is very American, so like I am willing not to listen to his input on this kind of thing. I'm sorry, Kat. I started to break this out to you, but you suffer. You have an incurable illness called being a U.S. citizen. And so says the Canadian. The thing is, I have never said I'm Canadian. I always correct you, in fact. You're the only one that treats me as a Canadian. I am very much not Canadian. Do not listen to his lies. Hey, PCU, am I ready to the Prepare to Cry edition? Am I ready? You are Canadian to me. I am Canadian in your hearts. But I'm not Canadian in real life. I know you live in Canada. I live in Canada. I do live in Canada. I've been living in Canada for like 5 years. But I am not Canadian. There's no truer nationality than the one assigned to you in the middle of an argument. Let's go. You Tim Hortons does 99% of being a Canadian. Let's go. I'm gonna tell them that when I apply for my citizenship. I eat Tim Hortons every day. I am pretty much a Canadian. Isn't Tim Hortons such a poser thing to do? Only poser Canadians eat Tim Hortons. I love Tim Hortons. They had to give it to you then, right? Yes, hello, immigration department. I would like to apply for citizenship. I eat Tim Hortons. That gives me the right, right? That's how it works, right? Going to the interview with Tim Hortons. Their proper Canadian thing to do is say Tim Hortons has terrible coffee, but their only saving grace is the Timbits. I mean, I only eat iced coffee. I only drink iced coffee or like the lemonade thing they have, so I only eat the wraps, to be honest. The breakfast wraps. And sometimes the soup. The soup is very good. The soup is very pug. The iced coffee is okay. Yeah, the iced coffee is okay. They have the cold brew now too, that it's also nice. You're gonna complain about how it was better in the good old days, but I don't know how it was in the good old days. When I came here, apparently Tim Hortons was already in decline. So I did not know the good old days of Tim Hortons. Or does that not matter? Nobody does that the trick? Uh-huh, I see. I see how it is. I see. Also, I need to put the audio. There we go. Most people are pretending they notice. You have to lie. That's what being a citizen is all about. Lying about how good your country is. I mean, I guess I never tell people my country is good. In fact, I very much dissuade them from going when they want to visit. I'm just like, please don't. It has nice landscapes, but like, please don't. It's one step up from Brazil. I mean, I guess. Maybe. Perhaps. It's very Canadian to say your country is the best to others, but constantly complain about how it's the worst. I don't know. I've seen Canadians complain so much about everything, and I'm like, bro, have you ever lived in South America? You don't know how good you have it up here. I'm just like, have you tried living in South America? I know it's all a difference in perspective, but it's still so funny to me because it's like, have you tried living down there, my man? Do you know how good you have it up here? That's what it means to be Canadian. Okay, I gotta start complaining about everything then. I'll take notes. I'll use them when I can apply for my citizenship in like 3 years. The biggest hardship is the taxes and shoveling snow. I mean, that I can believe. That I can very much believe. That is very, very true. I have never shoveled snow, and I don't want to try, and I don't want to do it. I hope I never have to do it. But the place I'm moving to next year does not have a garage like I do now, so I might need to. And I am scared. I have to get snow off of my car though. That's the extent of what I have to do. Shoveling snow, you don't overexert yourself. Yeah, I've seen it's dangerous. Like apparently a lot of people die every year from shoveling snow. You're legally required to shovel your sidewalk. But I mean, a lot of people pay for that service as far as I know. But that is like, yeah, that is the sidewalk. Like that doesn't include like your driveway. Woo. Sure, even though it's great at least in Germany because you only have to do it like once a decade. Let's go, winning. Hey Kirby Smith, thank you for the follow! You have a car, the Darwin is showing? Yeah, exactly. And I do have a car. What's a flat top roof? Flat top roof. Oh, literally what it sounds like. Just a roof that is flat. I don't remember. I don't remember if my place has a... Oh my god, Hakuya, thank you for the subs! Or actually no, Koji, thank you for gifting a sub to Hakuya, let's go! Sorry, I just kinda saw the message, so I was like, wait. I might have a flat... Oh no, I don't. It's like slightly angled. So I'm good. I was looking at Google Maps. The snow piles up and adds potentially dangerous weight. Yeah, that does sound dangerous. You don't? Wait, I don't what? You skipped me from watching a totally not scuff stream archive of Sonic 06. Let's go! Hope you had fun with 06. Me and Maple will unfortunately return to that at some point. In September probably, because I'm going on break as soon as I'm done with this event. Marfouche? No. No, I don't know what that is. What is that? Oh! A Pew Pew game. It's a cute little indie game about cute girls being cute and suffering. Sounds like right up my alley. You enjoy it, don't you lie to us? I mean, I do enjoy everything I do with Maple, so, so it is kind of true. But also the pain is very real. Although it looks cute, but also looks very hard. It looks like it will give me a very hard time. I see. Is it in English though? Because I'm looking at the Steam page and like everything, all the videos seem to be in Korean. Oh, here, additional language support update. Oh wait, no, they added Korean. Okay. Oh wow, that was loud. Okay, it is in English. Okay, I see. Ah. It looks nice. What kind of game is it? Is it just like... Because I see they have like cards and like character select, level up. Does it have a story? She's going to a tour island, hell yeah. It's a roguelike. I'm gonna add this to my wish list. I'm gonna do it right away before I forget. Not to my Steam wish list because I have not logged in. Wait, I'm not logged in here either. Okay, fuck that up then. Wait, I am logged on to Steam. What am I talking about? Steam, come to me. Marfusha. For the low price of $9. Add to your wish list. Let's go. I wanna play some roguelikes, so most definitely will check that out. It's for maybe 4 or 5 hours. Oh. I mean, Frontline, unfortunately had to uninstall it because of the constant crashes and glitches, literally unplayable on high-end Samsung phones, such. Oh, yeah, it happens. I do have an S21 and it runs pretty well. Like, I have no issues, but my sister has this exact same phone and she can't open the game anymore, so honestly, I don't know where the problem lies. Probably in the code. Cult of the Lamb? I love Cult of the Lamb. I mean, I saw the trailer, and like the art style, and I love it. I do want to try it out too. In the Mika pasta code. Let's go, you love to see it. I know some people even have issues with like emulators, so it's like, I don't know. Gotta wait for the 3.0 client, am I right? Thank goodness for BlueStacks, let's go. It still has only dropout of spaghetti code. Cult of the Lamb is really good. I will have a roguelike redeem when I come back, so I will have a few games there for you to choose from. When I love Frontline, I'm very lucky that it has never broken. To me. For me. Like, I can still play it on BlueStacks, I can still play it on my phone, no problems. I mean, BlueStacks kind of lags a little more than my phone. Oh my god, what is that? Oh my god! Thank you for the food! I got food, let's go! Let me log in. I forgot I had that for a moment. I got a... It's called a maple breakfast. I named it like that. It's a medium maple latte with a maple bacon breakfast sandwich. Thank you so much, Koji. Thank you. I got food. I got fed. Maple, maple, maple. Yeah, that's how you do things here in Canada. You put maple to everything. Maple bacon is very good though. Now I just gotta be looking at my phone every now and then. Sounds scrumptious. Maybe Maple's in danger. But you know, I still get glitches sometimes, like, but mostly stuff like from one turn to the other, like the map will just zoom out or like zoom in, and it's like, no, please just stay in place. But yeah, thank you, Koji. I'm gonna be looking at my phone waiting for the food because the drivers always get lost. Someone sent you a treat. Please keep your phone handy. I'm gonna keep my phone. I mean, I have my phone right next to me, but I'm just gonna be looking to it. Always feed the wildlife. But yeah, I was told last time to do like one route in one go and then do the other, and to start with Anje. So I'm gonna ask again now. Should I do that or should I go like Anje and Commander? Can't believe I got food. Let's go. Keep it separate. Okay. So we start with Anje. One route first? Okay. Let's go then. Nyom. Schrodinger's cat. Look, cat, it's you. Anje's temporary hideout. But yeah, sorry if I need to run at some point. Yeah, the food. So what are we going to do? First of all, we can't just barge in there without making any preparations. No matter what the Earl did or did not tell me, all I know is that the mansion is connected to William. Imagine how it would feel to get gut punched by Anje's bionic arm. Oh god, I wish. It may look abandoned, but I still treat it as a well-defended stronghold. I can contact my subordinates. Yes, but only bring the ones that you absolutely trust. If you can't be sure about them, I'd rather you come alone. I understand. Painful, but people will pay for it. People will line up for it, and you know it. The mansion is located in Berlin itself, but in a rather remote, wealthy suburb. It's not densely populated, and the area is very safe and peaceful. We'll definitely draw attention to ourselves if we march in there with a large force. But conversely, Paradeus can't station a large force there either. Unless... 94. You and Light take his men and stand guard outside. Light at least has emergency law enforcement authority in Germany. Even if we end up drawing unwanted attention, we don't have to worry about things getting completely out of hand. Besides, we could use the backup. Understood. 15, 16, you two stay with me. We're going in through the front door. According to the latest intelligence, the mansion is currently uninhabited, but who knows if that's actually true. Still, right now I don't see the need to enter through another entrance. 15 will take charge of the assault while 16 scans for electric signals. Report any discovery immediately. I am scared. Hey Blue, how you doing? Understood. Understood. That's it. No plan, no strategy. Your only order, do not open fire. Of course, if you really run into Paradeus goons, feel free to blow their brains out. I'll take responsibility. Delicious. So when are we setting off? We leave at 3. We must be well prepared for this. 3 p.m., 3 a.m. Angie puts away the map on the table and pauses. I'm sure the Earl has heard of my visit at the bar by now. I'm giving him time to contact me. If I still don't hear from him by 3 o'clock, I'm not to blame. I wash my hands. Miss Angie. What? I would like to have a word with you. Angie glances at the DeFi members who have gone off to make their respective preparations. Now? When else? Alright. Angie pulls out a chair and gestures for Light to take a seat as well. What do you want to talk about? You're not trying to weasel out of this, are you? Of course not. I respect you and trust your judgment. I don't remember being particularly respectable. Goody two-shoes like you don't tend to mix with people like me, yeah? You look like the type that gets an A even in ethics at the Secret Service Academy. I never took such a class. Do you have a Secret Service Academy in the Soviet Union? Of course. Don't you have one in Germany? Wait, what? Really? Implore AK-15 to keep her emotions in check. Imagine going camping, finding yourself facing a bear and asking it to just vibe. We got to pick our own dog partner in our first class. Then for our graduation exam, we had to shoot it. What? How terribly cruel. Was it to ensure each agent's ability to follow orders without question? I think the instructor just preferred cats. Are you pulling my leg? Isn't it obvious? Please stop teasing me. I could really use your advice about something important. That is just cold it was. Go on then, I'll try my best if it's something I can help you with. This wonderful writing, I love it. I love Girls Frontline writing. I talked Guawa's ear off yesterday for like an hour about how much I love Girls Frontline writing. Compared to like, I've been comparing Arknights and Girls Frontline writing a lot because I love both games. But I feel like personally, in my opinion, Arknight's writing cannot compare to what Girls Frontline has going on by this time. But don't get your hopes up. Like I said, I am no role model. Arknight's writing is just trash. It's just kinda... It has decent serious composition. Yeah, it's like... It's nice, you know, I enjoy it. And I love the story. I mean, the story in general. Because, I mean, I love the characters and I'm a sucker for those kind of stories. But the writing could definitely be better. Both are decent, but I feel like Ernest is trying too hard to be super deep and sad. Yeah, that's what I was telling. That's why I always say... Arknights, I feel that it tries too hard to like keep the tone down, you know? Like, always grim, always like sad, or like more, I mean, I guess you could say like more grim, more serious. Because like it always tries too strongly to like give you the impression that yeah, like the world is bad, or like the situation here is bad, and like you should feel bad, and the characters feel bad, and it has some nice moments, but it's just like it gets kind of overshadowed by that, because that is most of the main story, and like all the characters act mostly the same, like the more like the one characters you see the most. You know, they're all also like on the same vibe. Like they're serious, they're grim, because like everything is bad kind of thing, you know, kind of vibe. Meanwhile in Girls Frontline, you get like, yeah, the world is fucked, but like you get like all these characters with different personalities, and like they clash, and as Hakuya said, like they get gallows humor, which does make sense in the situation that they're in, and like their upbringing. It does make a lot of sense that they're very much into gallows humor, like the characters, I mean. Hey, Queen! Like... Yeah, like I just said, Tabar, I do feel also like this frontline has a good ability to like stabilize, you know, to like mix, you know, like kind of funny, for quote unquote, like funny moments, or like more lighthearted moments with like the more grim or like the more serious tone of the story. They can mix and match that very well, and like, without it feeling like it's breaking the tone of the story. So like that's what I love about it. Long time no see, sorry about that. It's fine, Queen. Thank you for coming again. What sadness sells. That's why I like, for example, for Art Nights, I feel some of the events, some of the side stories, sometimes have actually been like better than the main story, just because they have like other characters that act more like regular people instead of always being like sad and like worrying about their ideals and whatnot. Hope and dreams. You still playing Counterside? No. I want to get back to Counterside. It's just that Girls Frontline released a new story event, and I'm just like very much into Girls Frontline, so I've been playing that a lot. But I do want to get back to running Counterside. I haven't logged in much though. I haven't had the time, but I do want to get back to it. I'm still hooked up on that. Chris Ryan already comes out, no live set. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the events are long. Girls Frontline is like the thing is like Girls Frontline is like my main gacha. It's just like I live for Girls Frontline, because I mean of the lore, like I'm very much into it. But the thing is like, yeah, Girls Frontline releases stuff every like 3 or 4 months. So like on that dead time, I just go to my other gachas. Never Cloud Doko. Bakery Doko. Oh, yeah, Bakery Girl. It will come out someday. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna keep reading instead of like keep going about the about the writing, because I could talk about that for a while. I could rant about that for a while. But yeah, that's the gist of it. That's why I love both games, but I pretty much prefer the writing in Girls Frontline. I do believe it is superior. I don't even know what I've done for you to think so highly of me. It'll be a new lecture later. You're too modest, but that's not the point. I hope I can be someone like you one day. What do you mean, someone like me? Are you sure you wanna be like Anja? You should put in a pro dev mode by just releasing Neural Cloud Girls Frontline to a reverse collapse on the same day. Could you imagine? No, but I am sticking to the theory that Neural Cloud might release on September 23rd. And I'll be here, showing it to you guys. A hero? Did you just call Angie a hero? What do you mean, someone like me? A hero? You should announce this glitch city is getting revamped. Never Cloud Global is in September. It is just a theory. It has not been confirmed. Like, they have not set a release date. But the thing with Never Cloud is that the game released in China, it released on September 23rd. And the game story, like the game story itself, it starts on September 23rd. Which is why most people are assuming that Global will also release on September 23rd. But like, yeah, they haven't set like a date. But I'm assuming it will be in about a month also, because it's rare. It's rare for games to have like pre-registrations going for more like a month, for more than a month, in my experience. I am advertising it single-handedly. I retweet every Never Cloud tweet. Go. Speaking of, actually, if you haven't, let me go get the link. If you have not pre-registered to Never Cloud, go do it now. There is the link. Not a sponsor, by the way. I just really want people to play this game. It is an auto chess it's an auto chess kind of game. It does not play at all like Girls Frontline. So, like, if you don't like Girls Frontline gameplay, do not worry. It is not like that. If you haven't registered yet, please try one the items. Yeah, very much. Please pre-register to Project Never Cloud. Also called heroes have their names etched onto memorials, whelp. It is in a hero's nature to keep going forward no matter how many people have fallen before them. I wish to become just like you and all those who came before you, to devote myself to making this world a better place. Even if it costs me my life. Don't say that! Are you too young to be talking about such things? I'm getting there, Miss Sanjay. At least I'm getting there. What gives you such notions? I know this may all sound very silly and childish to you, but I genuinely admire you because everything you do for the sake of the future of this world. This is neither silly nor childish. Like, idealists don't have a single place in this day and age. But that doesn't mean idealism deserves to die. It is extremely difficult to maintain such a pure and simple outlook like yours, which makes it all the more precious. Thank you. They actually fixed the PC view of the site. Did it have issues? It never had issues for me. So this is what you need my advice for? Doesn't seem like it to me. Your will is strong enough as it is. No matter what I say, you believe in your own vision. Indeed. Light reaches into his pouch and fishes out a cufflink. You? The agency has such funny rules. Do all senior agents have to adopt a letter for their codename? They say it's because there just so happened to be 26 agents in the very beginning, and the first letter of their names were all different. Then shouldn't you be L? Our codenames aren't determined by your names anymore. We choose a word that we like and take the first letter instead. The word can be a representation of the agent. So what's your word? Unknown. The nameless one. So you're a senior agent? I thought you were Jay's subordinate. Jay has been taking care of me since I was little. My mother was his mentor. Also, I'm not a senior agent. Yet. It was the same design as the mobile version, now it's probably fitted for big screens. Ah. Yeah, I don't think it ever happened to me. Angie studies Light's face and comes to a realization. You're getting cold feet. It would be nice if you didn't put it so bluntly. You make a much better agent than Jay. At least that's what I think. Jay simply operates in a different way. I'm still too young and inexperienced. I'm not sure if I'm ready to accept this cufflink yet. Light pinches the cufflink between his fingers and hands it to Angie. Angie pauses in surprise, then she takes the cufflink and looks it over carefully. What difference will it make by accepting this? Nothing much, though my sister might get angry. Then what's the big deal? You're scared that she'll kick you out? It won't come to that much I'm sure. We're very close. Light smiles a little sheepishly. Angie shrugs and passes the cufflink back to Light, but he doesn't take it. What? I want you to keep it for now. Sorry? Angie stares, dumbfounded. Between Light and Jay, my main question is when can we get Kay back? I miss Kay. Really? You miss Kay? I mean, Kay is fine, I guess. I like Jay more. Light places his hands on his knees and straightens up. I would like you to give it back to me when this mission is over. That is, if you will ever have earned this codename. You want me to adjudicate your graduation exam? Yes. I'm a Soviet. I know. But I can't think of a better educator than you. Angie wraps her fingers over the cufflink. Yo, this music! Alright, I'm keeping it. But I won't go along with your teacher-student charade. Once this is over, no matter the outcome, I'm giving it back to you. Light smiles. Thank you. I am fear. Angie, RPK-16 comes over just as Light gets to his feet. It was fun and super fitting for dual randomness, but it feels a little too forced now. I mean, he doesn't show up much, so it's like whatever. What do you want? Mommy RPK. I'd also like to discuss something with you. Or do you have a problem with that? Did you two agree to take turns or something beforehand? Light glances at RPK-16, who smiles sweetly at him. He smiles back awkwardly and offers his chair to the doll before taking his leave. What? So what do you wish to discuss? Angie. RPK-16 sits down with her hands on her knees. Her characteristic smirk has suddenly been replaced with a serious frown. Can we cancel this upcoming operation? What? Cancel it? Why? I don't think it's a wise decision. You should at least discuss it with HQ in the new Soviet Union. I've tried to contact old Misha, but he didn't respond. I'm not even certain if he received my message. Don't you think you should wait? You think I have the luxury to wait? Besides, if old Misha is silent, what do you think he's doing? Big shots like them have no time for us. We have to rely on ourselves. Since when were you so cautious? I don't know, maybe it's because of the change in perspective? Did 12 also have to consider so many things? I used to find the two of you to be quite similar. But while she was in your position, her only consideration would be how to carry out my order. Not what destabilizing factors there are with my orders. That's just like AK-12. Everyone has absolute faith in her. 15 might be the only exception. 15 is just jealous of 12. Though even she herself isn't aware of that. Back to the subject. In any case, the operation has to go ahead. It's not up for discussion. You just have to think about how to do your job. RPK-16 closes her eyes and finally reopens them. Alright, I understand. Good, it's almost time. Angie stands up, ending the conversation with LPK-16. Let's go. Okay. I am fear. No phone calls, no anything here. My phone. No, nothing yet. Okay. We gone. Let's grab this one. No fear. Yes, fear. I have many fears. At the temporary hideout where everyone is preparing for departure, N94 is going through her gear. The sriracha in Vietnamese places is for dipping the meat and for the dry dishes. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, they had sriracha. Do you carry extra 7.62mm rounds on every mission? Hey, Punk! Yeah, I started up early today. It's a weekend, so... On weekends I do early, on weekdays I do late. 16? Her disconcerting teammate has snuck up on her without a sound. N94 almost fired on her. Do it! The fungies. Not always. I only started doing it when you and 15 rejoined DeFi. You're very good at doing seemingly trivial favors for your teammates. RPK-16 plops down cheerfully next to N94. It looks like she doesn't plan on leaving her alone at any time soon. Don't shoot my alpaca, I will shoot her. I don't mind the trouble, just doing what I can. N94 cleans the barrel of her rifle with a brush and blows some dust off to the side. All the adults on Task Force DeFi except me are truly exceptional. This is what I can do to keep up and complete our mission more efficiently. Don't say that, 94. You sound just like 15. 94 puts down the components of her rifle. I don't understand. What are you getting at? Is it that hard to tell? I'm just expressing my concern for you. It is indeed rather hard to tell. Shouldn't you be discussing battle strategies with Anje? Is that what AK-12 will usually do? Yes. It is part of the team leader's duty. You seem very influenced by AK-12. What's your point? N94 stares at RPK-16. I think you'd make a more suitable acting leader than me. What? You will not shoot her? I will! N94 the Iran girl. Yeah, that's kind of sad. That still, I mean, after all this time, she still sees herself as less than the rest of her teammates. And, like, just like a kind of support to them. You've been with AK-12 the longest. You must have learned a great deal from her. You also understand Anya the most. Besides, you make a lot of contributions that often go unnoticed. I can't think of any reason why you wouldn't be up to the task. But 12 chose you. Simply because I was the only one there. And 94 shakes her head. 12 isn't someone who will make important decisions based on such flimsy reasons. I'm sure she chose you because she knew you could do it. RPK-16 is quite astonished. You really do trust her. Even if I had been present, she will definitely have chosen you as well. What causes such sense of inferiority in you? Yes, please answer that. It isn't inferiority, but practicality. The way I operate is closer to AK-15's. I'm better at making decisions on the fly. I am not suited for command. But you did a pretty decent job when partnering with 15 last time. That's because 15 is a highly competent soldier. Besides, leading a two-man team and commanding a squad are completely different. You are smart and have a good sense of the bigger picture. You also have no problem communicating with Anje. If the choice had been mine, I would have picked you too. I see. RPK-16 smiles. You've grown. That feels weird coming from you. Because I was the last to leave the factory? That's not important. A compliment is a compliment, no matter who gives it. RPK-16 gets to her feet, still beaming at AN-94. Hurry up and finish your prep. We mustn't let 12 down. Right. AN-94 looks down at what she's doing. She picks up the components she has put down earlier and concentrates on reassembling them. RPK-16 eyes flicker as she watches her. How sweet. I'm so afraid. 10k channel on the way to next Elden Ring. I already owe you 2 Elden Ring streams, guys. You might want to save your points, Cody. I'm gonna have more redeems when I get back. RPK is only being nicer. Yeah, which scares me the most. I guess Warcraft's make me a better leader. And it's just way too cute. N94, it's so sweet. I'm gonna be getting 10k until you get back anyway. Ooh. We are in safe hands, are we? Are we really, gamer? Is the fox going on vacation? Yeah! As soon as I'm done with Mirror Stage, I'm going on a 3-week break. And then I will return stronger than ever. Yes, we are. And 94 is too moe. She's trying to fight the buyer's remorse, but 94 is too moe. 94 is so sweet. I just can't get to enjoy her that much yet. Hello, what works? Thank you for the follow. Stronger and sober. I'm sober. What do you mean? Sombrero in my. Oh yeah. A94 made cafe event, please. Oh yeah, that'd be lovely. But yeah, I want 94 to become more like slightly, at least slightly more independent. I do feel like she's still like too fixated on 12. Like she's grown like as a character, you know, she had her like a little growth. But I don't feel it's enough yet for her to be like her own person. She's still a little too fixated on 12, on that she always has this feeling that she's just like an support. She feels like this inferiority compared to the others. So yeah, I do feel she could use a little more growth but she's really sweet. I love her. She's adorable. Have you got the new T-dolls from the event? I got Deringer. I need to farm Savage. Her talk about not being fit for command kinda shows exactly that. Yeah, exactly. And how she's always like everything she does, like how she was telling RPK, like, shouldn't you be doing this or that? And RPK was like, is that what 12 will do? And she was like, yes. It's like, not everyone has to be like 12 to be like a leader, you know? There are different kinds of leaderships. Not saying that 12 is a bad leader. I love AK12. It's just that, as I said, I think 94 has this idea of like, she looks up to AK12 too much, to the point that, like, you know, her model, like her role model for like what leadership is, has to be AK12. She didn't say it's because it sucked like she will have before. Yeah, no, it's just, it's a little bit. explore important location. Yay, the mansion. Yeah, she used to be worse before. Which is why I've said she has some growth, but I do feel she needs to be a little less. She still needs to like fixate a little less with 12, you know, like grow a little more as her own person, like grow her own opinions, kind of thing. But yeah, but we love 94. We love A94 in this house. Whew, the mansion. 1528 Berlin time. Former residence of William in the district of Neo-Tempelhof, Berlin. 12 once told me that it's bad news for us whenever Angie is all pumped up. I didn't take her seriously because I thought she was joking. What is it, 15? Sweet girl but no confidence? Yeah, she needs more confidence. Have confidence! You're talking less than usual. Oh my, does that bother you? How unexpected, I thought you didn't like me. It will jeopardize your mission if you are not in optimal condition. Besides, you are the leader right now. Acting leader? Jeez, 12 left me with the worst possible job at the worst possible time. It makes she trust you. That is definitely the second largest mistake she has made in her life. And was the first. Nonsense, I think you are wonderful. Second largest? What's her largest mistake then? There's a little secret between 12 and me. Wait, what? I need answers! So, Anjo, let me ask you one last time. Are you really doing this? If you don't want to come, you can stay here with 94. Sorry, forget I asked. Miss Angie, I'm ready over here. How many people do you have with you? Not many. They're all agents in my cohort. All trustworthy. Also, I haven't told them any specific details. They only know that they'll be playing sentry. Good. You'll just have to stay outside and keep a lookout for me. I won't make things difficult for you. If your superior demands an explanation from you, just pile it all on me. It's okay, we're prepared to live with the consequences. Will Miss IN-94 be working with us? Yes, I will also be standing guard outside the mansion with everyone from the Ecstasy, in case of an emergency. The grouping is different this time. Last time you stayed behind, Miss Angie tossed me aside. That won't happen again. RPK needs to go in because we can't be sure if there will be any secret mechanism or electronic installations in the mansion. Don't worry, I will do my best to keep you all safe. That's not what I mean. Besides, we can handle ourselves just fine. The biggest mistake was to ask RPK for tea when everyone knows she can't make tea. We look forward to working alongside you, Miss I-94. We don't have much time. Light, have your men seal off the mansion. Don't let even a single fly in. 15, 16. Kachak! Let's go. Light! I have so many fears. Understood. Roger. According to the Estasis intel, this building has been uninhabited since a long time ago. The signs of age and dereliction it shows all prove that to be true. Anja walks into the front yard. It must have been many years since a gardener last tended to it. Other than a few buzzing bees, there's no sign of any other living creatures. This eerie silence haunts Anje. Her gut feeling tells her that she's in the right place. She will definitely find what she's after here. Are we entering through the front doors? I don't think it makes any difference whichever entrance we choose. RPK? No sign of anything unusual. If someone is lying in ambush, even if we enter through another door, or even through a window, it won't do us any good. She crosses the wild and disorganized front yard and arrives at the main entrance of the mansion. Even now, it is still quiet as a tomb. Go take a look, 15. Understood. With a nod, AK-15 walks up to the doors and lays a hand on them. See anything in there? No, nothing out of the ordinary. Angie makes her way up to the front staircase and stops next to AK-15. She, too, places her hand on the doors. Angie? What? Are you really going in? Why are you asking so much? What are you... Of course. Have you noticed any problem? Other than the cleaner's bot shop? Nope. But don't you think that's what makes it so suspicious? You have a point. But we can't back down now. The more suspicious this house is, the more we can be certain we're at the right place. After one final pause. Thank you for the pets! 15. Open the doors. RPK getting cold feet? Yes, and I am afraid of that. Why is she doubting so much? Why is she like, are you sure, Angie? Are you sure? But are you sure? But are you sure? And he's like, why? Why are you like this? Thank you for the hydrate. The stretch. This last chapter is so tense. Yeah, I'm just like... Yes, the mansion. AK-15 gives a powerful shove, and the doors of the mansion swing open. The double doors shudder and creak, shaking loose a thick layer of dust. They are so out of use that the hinges look as if they might fall right off the wall. You could easily make a movie with this event? Yeah. Anya holsters her pistol and slowly enters. In the gloomy foyer, there is no sound other than the trio's echoing footsteps. It's pretty big inside. It will certainly take a while to look through the place. Considering the covert nature of our mission, I think we should minimize the time we spend in here. Got any suggestions? 15. You take the S-Wing. Anya and I will check the West Wing. Keep checking it periodically and notify us immediately if you find anything. How does that sound? I have no objections. Sounds reasonable. Let's do that. Wish they would release a book movie series with the entire story is pretty good. Yeah. I mean, they're doing the manga. The manga keeps going, right? It looks like the manga will just, like, cover the entire thing at this rate. AK-15 nods and slings her rifle onto her back. What's the matter? Nothing. She gives RPK-16 one last look before heading off to the right. The manga read chapter 10, but is it escaping events? Didn't they do Cube? Have they not done the other events? Oh, I didn't know they were skipping events since they did Cube. I thought they would go like in order. That sucks. I mean, unless they have planned on releasing them at some other point, that kind of sucks, because how are they getting the manga to make sense then if they skip stuff like Arctic Warfare? It doesn't make sense. Yeah, like deep dive. But I mean, I don't get why they will skip deep dive and not skip Cube. Because I mean, they did Cube, and that was just 404 only. So why they will then skip deep dive? Because I mean, yeah, like I guess if they wanna just quickly go through the story, they could skip deep dives and just deep dive is just 404, like helping on the side, but it's just mostly a flashback. These glass over. In a single panel, they're like, there were the stand cannons, but we defeated them and captured Architect, who is our ringleader. The end. That sucks, man. Because Link hasn't played the game past Cube. Wait, what? Are you for real? Man. I really hope maybe once they're done with the game story, especially since they want to release Gears Frontline 2, where like Gears Frontline 2, yeah, it's quite a few years. It's like 10 years later, but still, it picks up from this same game. You know, like the protagonist is still the same commander. So like maybe once we're done with the Gears Frontline story, I hope they release something like a book or like a novel or something, or even if they just let people like get into the game used to read the story, kind of like a visual novel. Because yeah, I mean the story is great, and that I feel is one of the shames of Gears Frontline. You know, like some people might get turned away because of the gameplay and stuff, but like the story is so good. And all adaptation Gears Frontline will be enough to fill an entire bookshelf, and it's still going. Yeah. Gears Online 2 will be released in the year. I mean, true. By the time Gears Online 2 releases, I think we'll have enough time to, like, compile all this. Does the manga have an English version? Yesn't. Not officially, but it does. If you know where to look, you can find it. But just for legal reasons, I will not share the link. I will read a hard novel for Gears Online. Yeah, they could. It will be great. You know what? It would be great if they make, like, instead of the manga, since like the manga is giving everything, if they start doing a light novel or like hard novel or like, I mean, quote unquote light novel, just calling it like that because of like the formatting, and because like a light novel will have like so, and they grab Link because I do really like his art, so they grab him to do like the art of it. You know, and that way you get some art here and there, but like just make it story focused. You just grab like the writer team and make it write everything on like novel format. I'm like, fuck, I'll do it. Like, I'll go through the games and write everything in novel format. Just please release it. Please let more people know about the Gears Frontline story. It's so good. Pain. Shall we go too, Anje? Anje nods and takes the lead as they turn left. Oh, that was Anje narrating her own actions. Let's go. The two of them walk on, heading deeper into the mansion. Mika's preferred game was a visual novel anyway? Yeah, exactly. So it's like, what are you guys waiting for? Just re-release Gears Frontline 1 once you're done. Just re-release it as a light novel. Just grab like all the things and assets from the game and just make a light novel out of it and like get people like if you didn't play the game, now you can just read it in light novel in visual novel format. You don't need to like do the maps and like the gameplay and shit. The writing team comes out of the office into the blinding sun, only to be shot back in to write a full novelization. Yeah. It's gray. Why you care about that? What that tail do? Looks like this is a little. I'm gonna read this first, and then we'll go check on Shadowless. They need to hire new people to do the novelization. Yeah. If gray evil, why hot? Oh god, I wish I knew. Ah yes, 9 maps. How lovely. A musketeer. Isn't there one already? Search the room and look for clues. Okay. Left or right, guys? Left, left. Am I going to get a Paradeus outfit? Should I? Nobody suggested one, so it's not on the votes. But I mean, I could get one eventually, just like whomst. It was not left. Nero Foxe would probably kill me. The thing is, I feel I will need to grab a Girls Frontline fan artist to be like, hey, like, design me in Nero form. Because I very much be down for like a Nero form art kind of thing. Oh whoa, the FPS drop. I'll kill it before it shoots. Easy. But yeah, because it's hard to like grab an artist and just be like, oh, design something like this when they have like if they have no clue about Girls Frontline. In my opinion, at least. Wait, how the fuck? How do I open the gates? You seem pretty neato to me, Assis. Wink. Shoot, I'm dead. Where is my order? Where the food? Okay, I'm just like, do I need to kill the big guy to open the door? Okay. Hello, sorry about that. My sister asked me what food I wanted. Is Anya handgun character when it comes to echelons? Excellent question. Rupert. What's that? Do I need to kill this guy to open the door? Or do I need maybe I needed to let him go around? Hey, Dark! No! Die! Okay. Whew. Frame rate go brrr. Yeah. But you know, sorry about that. It's just that my sis and Wawa came up, be like, "What do you want to eat?" They're ordering fried chicken. Like, since I already got food, yay! Or I just like, oh, just give me some onion rings with like rice. Okay, yeah, that did not go as planned. We get out of here. Have I seen girls on Panzer? Nope. I feel like I'm missing crucial information. Oh wait, I have 94 up there. I'm blind. That's probably why. Girls on Panzer is hilarious. RPK voice actor plays the main character. Oh. And it's literally missing information? Yeah. I see now. For some reason I did not see her up there. Like I saw the map up there. I just did not see her there. Okay, you'll have to tank everything, 94. I'm sorry. Really is hilarious? Ah. Drifting with tanks. What? That sounds crazy. This control terminal is connected to the defense gate 2. You must prevail defense gate 2's location to send me a command. Okay. Where was 2? Let's see. It's a fun sports anime? Huh. Bro, I don't know if 94 can survive this. That is where I was. Uh-huh. That is to the left side. To the right side, I mean. Come back here, Anya. That was tight, but a double is a double. But I mean, she needs to survive more. So I'm just like, can I do it? Extract. This device has already been activated. You still need to activate the one in the area where the other echelon is. You want this one? Bruh. Do I need to get to this? There is no way. There is no way I'm getting this done with 94 in that state. Yep, no way. Thank you! Thank you for the follow! Sorry, I was trying to read your name. You have an interesting name there. Go wash dishes, love. Mission failed. Yeah. Don't have dishes to wash if you never cook? Let's go! Exactly. Okay, now we do this properly. They love washing dishes. Okay, so first wanna take that report. And we go. I'm guessing I need to use 94 better. Just be better, haha. Eh.
やれることをやった。それだけさ。指揮官こそお疲れ様。
I feel like there must be a way to do this easier. Good night, have fun. Thank you! Have a good night! There are just so many of them, there's no way. I feel there will be way more new T-dolls in the future, I mean probably. You're generally not meant to fight death stacks? Which one are the death stacks? I need to go on top first. When the sea is yellow or red, there's a way to avoid them. Okay. I mean, these ones don't cause most issue because I have RPK and AK-15 and Anje. But it's 94 I'm having issues with. Stop there, you. Oh no, they all went for RPK-16. My timing failed. You mean the Annie route? Okay, that sucked. I should have restarted that battle, I remember. I need to remember that now I can restart battles. Open the gate! Unless there's a way for me to get Angie up there? Or do I just need to wait until they're like out of the way? I don't know. Wait, why are you alone now? Okay then, never mind. Go back. But I have a turn limit, so I'm like, eh. I am so confused. Actually, let me go check out the other. At least to have an idea of the whole thing. What's this look like? What enemies are there here?
敵発見。陣形を崩すな。
I'm not gonna survive this.
この2発で十分。もっとやれるのに。
She's not surviving this.
失望させないから。
Ah!
やっぱり
Okay.
どうしても彼女の代わりにはなれない。
I'm gonna go check the other side first. I can do this, right? I can do this. Oh yes, start operation. Come grab that heliport. I want all these heliports. I need all that movement. We're just gonna leave this side be for now. And we're gonna go check this other side, see what's in there. You finished the story? No, that's what I'm in the process of doing.
敵発見。陣形を崩すな。
But I'm having a hard time with this map. Mostly with the 94 side of it.
この2発で十分。
It's fine, she got that. You only finished chapter 1? Damn! No, I'm on chapter 4 now. We're going through chapter 4. Think of a skipping story for now? Why? Can't you get through the maps? Okay, the control panel's right there, so let's go with Anje. Go down here. Can't catch up. Emotionally unstable to read it. I mean, that's understandable. You think, oh wait, I didn't need to go up. Open the door. Hell yeah. Let's just avoid fighting as much as possible, even though I shouldn't have much issues with Anje. And now we check here what happens on this side. You actually want to do the ranking, that's why? Ah. Let's see, what are you right there? Okay, no, I will not fight you. What does it mean random? Target will move in random directions. Okay. Alright. Move over there. Fuck you! I don't wanna fight this guy. He's gonna fuck me over. Man! Okay, if I stay here... If I go away, actually, will he return to the other side? Don't grab these teleports. I need movement points. They have random movement. Yeah, so I'm trying to see if they'll just kind of go away. Still there though. Will they not move unless I'm inside? Huh? Wait a second. Wait, no. Wait a second. I'm running out of turns, I just want to check something. Oh no, he moved down. He did move down. I thought the movement had like resetted. Okay, you know what? I have... I have one turn left. Let's just do it.
敵発見。陣形を崩すな。誰にも失望させないから。
Oh, those ones went through. How do I do this? Okay. I need help with this. Mirror stage. Chapter 4. Can I receive from one? Yeah, feel free. Why is this not working? Uh-huh. They only have video guides. I hate video guides. Okay, fine. If the movement is random, you need them to go towards the broken terminal. Yeah. That sucks though. Let me just give me 5 minutes, I'm gonna watch the video. Okay. Simply wait to start your vision. Yeah, no, I was figuring maybe if I went out, like it will receive their movement or something. But it does not work like that. Okay, yeah. Can I advance the video a little? Okay. That may work. Yeah, no, but I mean, I thought it happened, but it didn't. It's just that the dude didn't move, I guess, on that turn. Okay, they're taking all the heliports. Uh-huh. 14 action points, delicious. Alright. Okay, so from what I see in the video, she should be able to handle the ones that have shooters and like the ones that shoot laser beams. They have a mix of those. What about this one? Okay, so she should be able to handle those two you stand in the corner. I shouldn't get that much damage. What is this person playing at that plays the game so fast? Yes? Yeah, those she should be able to handle the ones that have the Astrolets and Rodeleros. Now they're going out. And they're going to the other one. Okay. So I'm just like silently looking at this guide, trying to learn. Alright. I see. I think. I see. I was not understanding the map correctly in its entirety. Okay. Zero deaths. Yeah, no, exactly. First try. We're gonna do this. First try. I'm not eating that. I returned from having a tower of cheeseburgers. Ooh, how were they? Muchas gracias. I got fries and onion rings. I have not gotten the breakfast yet. Don't know what's up with that. Let me see, which place did they go to first? After this, yes. Okay. Wait, which one did they go through? Did they go left or right? Right. Okay. This was not as hard. I just needed more brain power.
Jama. 少し体を動かしましょう。
Gotta fool the brain cell. Hell yeah, you know it.
任務完了。休む暇などありません。次の命令をください。
It's just that I was also stressing because I thought I needed to go through both things, and I know I don't need to. It's just one.
死ね。
少し体を動かしましょう。
任務完了。
Thank you for the eye trade. We come and take these teleports. I'm out of this shrink. I need my other ring. Whoa. Okay. I have onion ring. Mm-hmm. Crunchy onion rings, so yeah. Also it gets easier once you realize I don't need to move and 94 for these fights. Look at her go.
誰にも失望させないから。やれることをやった。それだけさ。
Anita. Let's chill it, see? Hell yeah, look at her go! Mm-hmm. You open the door and we go here. And now we get our asses out of here. Get lunch, cat. Don't be an irresponsible person. But it's got the grinding, so eat.
陣形を崩すな。この2発で十分。やれることをやった。それだけ。
Just munch while grinding, exactly like I'm doing now. Let's go. Does I-94 fire 2-round burst? I will not be able to tell you, I think. It is done. And now we go. Oh, I like what I see. There's gonna be something's gonna happen, guys. Only a moth knows how mesmerizing the flame is. Despite knowing what final fate awaits it, it still hurtles towards its own demise without hesitation. Is death the final destination? Every time I wake, I smell something different in the air. It's time. It never fails to make me feel nostalgic. Angie, will you save me a spot in the brave new world? It's on your time. Shriek. It's really dusty. Angie waves her hand to scatter the dust fluttering around her. The room she has just entered appears to be a study. Its past opulence is all buried under a thick layer of dust. The grandiose wall behind the mahogany desk bears an intricate painting of a large yew tree with numerous branches, each offshoot pointing towards a portrait miniature. The name of each figure is labeled below their portrait. Is this a family tree? Anya walks further into the room with a frown. She looks up and studies the exuberant crown of the tree. She is quite taken aback by the sheer size of this family, but what confuses her is that at the very top, the two offshoots denoting the two latest family members have been scorched. The names and the faces are utterly unrecognizable. Anya can just about make out that one of them was a girl, unless the men of this family all had long hair. Lunacia. Finally. Just then, Anya's communicator rings. Light? Attack! Light? 94? What is it? We're under attack! It's Paradeus. Miss Anya, please retreat immediately. Get out of there. Zzzt. The connection is broken. Crap. Creak. Detecting movement from behind, Anya turns around instinctively. But once she realizes who it is, she lets out a sigh. Look at this art. Appreciate. RPK-16 strolls casually into the study. Then she turns around and with her back to Anja closes the door. RPK, we need to go. Light just contacted me. Angel looking hella cute. Very true. I am looking, but I'm not sure how respectfully. But that's fine. There is nothing explicitly off about RPK-16 movements, but Angel's years of experience is telling her that the air has shifted around her. Ange, do you believe the future of mankind lies in plants, or not? What's with this nonsense again? I already answered that question before. We don't have time for this. Light and the others are under attack. We must get out of here at once. True, plants are just plants. Having them shoulder such a heavy burden is asking too much. So if plants won't cut it, what about dolls? Oh boy! Oh boy! What's the matter with you? If you want to write poetry, I'll file a resignation form for you at the moment we get back. Anya takes in RPK-16 unsettling expression, and her sense of unease continues to grow. The way I see it, there is an irredeemable flaw in the very design of dolls. We don't know real pain, sorrow, or even joy. We also have no genuine understanding of life and death. It is always the humans who win, and it is always the dolls who perish. Yet at the end of the day, only humans have the prerogative to die. Don't you find it ridiculous, paradoxical even? What on earth are you getting at, RPK? I want to be human, Anje. I want to experience what only real humans can experience. I want to feel what only real humans can feel. Emotions, life and death, the future. Whoosh. As a well-trained agent, Angie is incredibly fast on the draw compared to her other former colleagues in StateSec. However, when compared to a doll, she is still hopelessly slow. Her right hand trembles uncontrollably. At such a close distance, even though the bullet only hit her pistol, the impact was still strong enough to rupture the crook of her hand. Did you just fire on me? RPK-16, have you lost your mind? If it could be helped, I'd rather not resort to such a barbaric method. But Angie, there is no other foolproof way of subduing you. That's not what I mean. Your restriction, your narrow cloud, your inhibition. What the hell have you done to yourself? What have I done? Nothing, Anja. This is what I am. I was made this way. Sure, what kind of monster have you created? I don't want to hurt you, Anja. It will do us both a favor if you could just come quietly. First you went on a posing ramble, then you fired on me. Now you're asking me to surrender? I'm not even sure who I'm supposed to surrender to. I don't know if dolls are the future of mankind, but I do know there's something wrong with your head. I was just trying to explain my motive. After all, you have a right to know. Motive? Paradeus, Angie. Paradeus can give me what I want. You've seen their creations. I had my suspicions before, but I finally believed it when I saw Miss Morido. Paradeus is capable of creating humans with narrow clouds. They can place me into a body made of actual flesh. Maybe not right now, but definitely somewhere down the line. Paradeus? It's you! The spy planted next to me. It has always been you? Angie's pupils contract in shock. I'm glad you finally understand. You think you can get away with this? You're no match for 15 and 94. That may be true, but I have the command authorization of the Wolfpack. I should really thank Dear 12 for this gift. Oh fuck! Don't you dare speak of AK-12. She made a mistake, Anja. Just like you. You should have realized sooner. Fuck you. Anja suddenly throws a grenade at her PK-16 before rolling behind the desk. This tiny explosion doesn't do anything to a wolf, Anja. Do have some faith in your old friend. So that's why. It finally clicks for Anja. Now we know what 12's biggest mistake was, yeah. True. Show me a sociopod doll and slap a social experiment sticker on it, gotta respect the hustle. Can't wait to meet Show, same. This is why RPK-16 has sent AK-15 away. She needed to be alone with her. I know she got her chance. Before the smoke from the explosion clears, an alloy fist comes punching out of nowhere. RPK-16 blocks it by reflex, counter-attacking the first with a judo move, then shoving her pistol against the assailant's abdomen. AK-15 grabs RPK-16 by the arm and twists it behind her back, making it impossible for RPK-16 to pull the trigger with her finger. AK-15 increases the pressure. RPK-16's shoulder joint is on the brink of breaking. It's no use, 15. No one knows you better than I do. AK-15 looks down at the jiggling sound coming from her waist, and notices the grenades that have been attached to her without noticing. She's not a sociopath, she's just quirky. 15? Joe, the music! I knew something was off about you, RPK. Oh dear, so you noticed. You've got sharp eyes, 15. I didn't expect you'd be the first to see through me. Anja, run. Oh, what's wrong? No more heat signatures approaching. It's Paradeus. Go find 94. What about you? AK-15's crimson, glowing eyes are set on her partner. No one knows better than her just how formidable and tenacious RPK-16 is. Should I recover RPK's score? Of course. How terrifying. Why can't we all just be friends? Oh shit! Anyway, news time! Today in Actual Camera we will continue to cover the series of recent incidents. Mrs. Gray, who has disappeared earlier, is still missing. A large number of citizens have gathered here today to pray for her safety. Due to the area's proximity to a nearby violent confrontation, the police is ordering the citizens to leave. The conflict is escalating rapidly. Anti-riot forces have already arrived at the scene to stabilize the situation, but the number of protesters keeps increasing as they approach the city center. That's why you can't stop a route. The more you read, the more you can't stop. It is very, very true. Very true, very true. I'm not even a 15 stan, but the "should recover the core" makes me love her so much. That was such a raw line. Brain in a vat. Oh, look, it's the garden! Welcome to the beginning of the end. Wow! A little earlier. I-94 and Light are hidden in the quiet front yard, keeping watch outside the main entrance of the mansion. Stay hidden and don't alert any civilians. Keep monitoring the official channel. Make sure you don't draw any attention. Report back in 5 minutes. Light ends the transmission after confirming the status with one of his subordinates. Miss 94? Yes? Nothing, you just look a little distracted to me. Is something on your mind? No, what are you implying? Ever since Miss AK-12 signed off temporarily, you've been feeling a little out of it. You're mistaken. Besides, even if I were not at my best, I am still more than good enough. Please don't get me wrong, I don't mean to find fault with you. I'm just a bit concerned. After all members of Task Force DeFi seem to share a really strong bond. Dolls don't really die. Besides, 12 fought to the bitter end for Angie. It's a result that I find acceptable, and I have no complaints. If anything, I'm just sorry that I wasn't able to help her back then. I see. Why do you care? Well, I can relate to how you feel. Relate? To how I feel? I-94 stares at Light blankly, perplexed about his answer. It's really like a thriller like any good novel should be. Yes. The puppy's learning. You and Miss AK-12 look very much like sisters to me. I also have an elder sister, so when I see you, I can't help but see myself. You will not make your sister sad. I hope not. The red flags, boy. Angie and Kay have been at this for years. It is only by sheer dumb luck that they have managed to survive for long. If you are afraid to die, you shouldn't be in this line of work. I'm not afraid to die. I just don't want to break my sister's heart. If you wish to avoid that, then make sure you stay alive. Unlike 12, you cannot come back to life. I've already done that once, and that's enough for me. Not to mention... Hush. All of a sudden, I-94 raises a hand to silence Light. The smile remained on Light's face, yet he also drew his weapon. The front yard is still quiet. Not even an insect can be heard. Group A? Group B? The communicator is also eerily silent. Thanks for playing this bug game so I don't have to. You're welcome. Light's smile finally fades. Crouching back to back with I-94, he scans his surroundings with narrowed eyes. As I've said a few times, I don't expect people to get into Girls Frontline because I know the gameplay can be... It's not to everyone. I barely enjoy the gameplay myself. But I mean, as long as I can share this story with everyone else, I'm happy because this story must be appreciated, that's for sure. It involves thinking, exactly. Continuum turbulence filter me? Why, because of the code or the bugs? I don't know. Continuum turbulence, I remember, when it came out, was really bad, no? If I remember correctly. Light's smile finally fades. Crouching back to back with I-94, he scans his surroundings with narrowed eyes. When did you notice something's wrong? I've been ambushed during a past mission, which taught me a lesson about reading the atmosphere in my surroundings. The bees in the front yard are all gone. Wow! The bees? The bees. Light studies the spacious front yard again. The bees that were buzzing around the rampant and unattended flower beds just a while ago are now twitching limply on the ground, as if under the effect of some chemical. Whoosh. Watch out! I-94 shoves Light aside as a blur of grey slashes through the air, splitting the tree trunk that they've been using as cover right down the center. Not the bees! The gameplay itself is pretty mid, but the story and world and soundtrack, no matter how much Vanguard Sun got for the BGM scores, they deserve more. Yeah, no, and especially now, for this event, they added a lot of, more sound effects and stuff, and it just... Mwah, chef's kiss, it's so good. Oh, there she is, hello. Huh. Mrs. Gray. I-94 rolls behind another piece of obstacle and raises her weapon without hesitation. The bullet collides with the enormous metallic tail that's shielding a slender figure, producing a crisp sound. Very graceful. Mrs. Gray praises I-94's nimble movements. Attack! Light? We're under attack. It's Paradeus. Miss Anya, please retreat immediately. Get out of there. Whoosh. The massive stinger on Mrs. Gray's tail swipes at Light faster than the eye can see. Light lurches back, but a wound still opens up on his right arm. The communicator. The pain has caused Light to drop the communicator. The device falls to the ground. Before Light can dive for it, Gray's sharp blade has already sliced it in two. Light, run! I-94 unleashes another barrage to pin Gray down. That's when Light spots more Needles and Paradeus soldiers behind Gray. What happened to his men? I doubt they made it. Oh god, the heartbeat. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it was kind of subtle, but like since I'm wearing headphones. Before remorse can consume him, Light is struck by another frightening thought. How does Gray know where Anya is? Why does it look like she came prepared? A trap? Anya! Light glances at IN-94, who is hopelessly trying to evade the enemy's counterattack. And then, with gritted teeth, he turns and sprints towards the mansion. God damn! Mika's always been an underdog that punched above his weight. I do wonder what will happen if Mika ended up getting massive like Mihoyo. Maybe Girls Frontline 2 will finally release. Mommy? Let's go, let's go. I'm so into it now. That was a nice one. If there's any Mika employees here, I love Mika. It's just that at this point, it's been years. At this point, you can't love Mika without making fun of Mika. That's just the kind of relationship we have. I feel like if it wasn't for the absolute trash code, Girls Frontline as a franchise would be so much bigger. I pray Girls Frontline 2 actually delivers. Me too! Same with Never Cloud, because the thing with Never Cloud and Girls Frontline 2 is that they have different gameplay, so they will attract different audiences. But they're all in the same universe, so like... It will get more people interested in the story, nevertheless. And like, even if maybe they don't go out of their way to like play Girls Frontline 1 to get the story, they probably have resources to be able to find and read the story. You know, there's videos on YouTube and stuff. And I'm not talking just about my lore video. I'm talking about like there's actual videos where like the entire events are on YouTube if you look them up, if you want to read them. So yes, I'm hoping, I'm praying, please give Girls Frontline more recognition, because it so deserves it. Story-wise, and like BGM-wise. If you remember, the launch of Girls Frontline was barely playable. I don't know how the launch in CN went, but I know that for EN, it also turned many people away because, oh man, the lack of content. They took forever to like release Cube, and then they took forever to release like what came next. They were so slow at the beginning. And like I feel COVID mostly probably killed them. Kind of killed them again. Because you can see that COVID hit him pretty hard just by the fact that they were just doing reruns and like barely like barely managing to do reruns. I don't think there was new content, or like there was barely any new content during COVID, and they were at a point where they have already gotten like a nice pace. You know, they were releasing events on EN on like on JP every 3 months or so. You know, they have like a nice schedule and an ongoing pace, and they have said that they will release new events for the CN server every few months or so. They had already, you know, like planned something. You know, it's gonna be like every this X amount of time now. It's not gonna take forever anymore. And then like COVID hit and they just died. COVID delayed bakery too. Because bakery I know got delayed also on one end because of choices, because I think that first was going to be like just a remake, but then they were like, no, we're just gonna do like the entire game from scratch. And then COVID hit and it just got delayed even more. Just there, I'm hoping it all. We have all the hopium in this chat. Fusion gets all the Ferraris, I get all the copium. The only thing that would keep you alive in the Mikaverse is an Antarctica-sized supply of hopium. Is that the guy I went to see a panel from Gears Frontline, that what he said is that he really feels like Gears Frontline in general stays alive because the fan base, at this point, the fan base, you know, the people that are still around for the lore and all that, they're just very dedicated. They're just like very loyal at this point. The ones that have not died along the way. So like we're just keeping this franchise alive on our own. It's like eating a real sushi. You can go back to cheap sushi. You must escape to the left side objective, the heliport. The mission will fail if Angie dies or is unable to move. So I need to get there. Is Sanjay alone? Yes. I should not fight many enemies then. That's why we were saying, like, I really hope there's like a... Oh wait, I was already playing? Oh yeah, I had already clicked start mission, sorry. I got so distracted talking that I thought I still needed to press the start mission button. Instead I just ended turn. Oh, peak gaming. I was so focused on the conversation that I forgot that I had already clicked start mission. Okay. Now for real. Okay. Angie's alone. Is AK-15 also alone? I mean, you guys are dummies. We are Kuruko's worst enemy, for real. What about this guy? 30 of them? Holy shit. Angie can definitely not take this guy. I'm guessing I need to run away.
Melee, ゴミ掃除.
I believe in you, AK-15. Yo, let's go. Yeah, sorry, I got... like, for real, I got so into the conversation that I just went and clicked the yellow button thinking I still had to actually start the map. But no, the map had already started. I'm guessing N94 is just gonna be there to look pretty. Hopefully AK-15 can manage those guys. If not, I guess I'll die.
Melee, ゴミ掃除.
Yeah, no, I have the feeling this was not the way to do it.
死ね
Because, yeah, no, she can't.
命令ゴミ掃除死ね
Yeah, no, okay. We'll restart the map. Doesn't seem like she can take them all. I mean, she might be able to, but it just they will go, they will pass through. Oh, hello there. Restart. I doubt she'd be able to take these guys too. Yeah, there's too many of them. There's no way. Can she take this guy? Oh, I'm gonna keep eating my onion rings. I have onion
ゴミ
rings.
掃除もういい
You should be able to take these, I think. Mm-hmm.
任務完了休む暇などありません 命令ゴミ掃除邪魔任務完了休む暇などありません次の命令をください
Yum. Hmm. Hello there, ma'am. Goodbye, ma'am. Let's just see, but I don't think I need to win this.
死ね任務失敗全員順番に撤
fine. We're good. Maybe we're not good. Okay, we're good. Whew. Let me drink. And we go to the next one. Let's go! Sorry about dating, guys. It's lunchtime. Chih. Every Paradeus trooper she guns down, 3 more take its place. Why? A large swarm of Paradeus units have appeared to seal off Angie's escape route, as if they've been hiding in the mansion from the very start. She has already given up on getting out through the front doors and is planning to smash the first window she sees. Provecho, muchas gracias. But these white troopers that are closing in towards her clearly don't intend to give her the chance. Before they came inside, both AK-15 and RPG-16 had said there was no danger. RPK. Target detected. Go to hell! After smashing the glass with her bionic arm, Angie grabs the disused fire axe without thinking and bears it straight into the head of an incoming Estralet. Let's go! The Estralet falls limply onto its knees, but 2 more appear behind him in the hallway. The bullets impact near Angie's feet. She raises her pistol and fires accurately into their helmets. Dark, thick blood oozes out from the bullet holes, but the Estrelets merely lurch before raising their weapons again. At this distance, aiming with a clean shot in the head, Angie still can't shoot them down with a pistol of this caliber. Damn it. Angie turns and flees. Luckily, she wonders if that's even the word. These guys seem to be holding back when firing on her. They are definitely trying to avoid killing her. All their shots are aimed at non-fatal spots, some even just shoot at the floor right by her feet. It's not that hard to figure out what kind of order they've been given. You want me alive, eh? If she'd known the mansion was a trap, she would have chosen to stay with AK-15. A single lapse of judgment has led Anya into this difficult position. There is nothing but static on her communicator. She can't tell what the situation is with IN-94. On the other hand, explosions erupt periodically to the west. It's pretty easy to pinpoint AK-15. Charging outside could be risky. It may be better to double back and regroup with AK-15. She won't lose. Target detected. Crap. When turning a corner, Anya runs straight into 2 more Estrelets. Anya raises her pistol instinctively, but her enemies are faster this time. Ah! A bullet hits the pistol in her hand, the shockwave numbing her fingers. The pistol is sent flying from her grip, and the barrel is completely distorted. Meanwhile, the other Estralet now has its weapon trained on Angie. Its finger rests on the trigger threateningly. Angie stumbles back a few steps until her back is up against the wall. She has been cornered. A near-splitting gunshot rings out from behind the Estrelets, and the powerful impact blows the one aiming at Angie into 2 hulls right at the waist. The sudden explosion of gore and armor fragments startles the other Estralet, and that moment of shock is all it takes. Its brains are now splattered on the floor. Miss Angie, Which kind of gun are you using, my man? Oh, when do you start wielding a 512? When I first realized pistols wouldn't do much to these guys. We'll chat later, we've got to get out as quickly as we can. Where's 94? Gray's here with Nidos and her forces. All my men are dead. Frau 94 is slowing them down to buy us some time. Angie understands right away. It's a trap, and they have fallen straight into it. RPK-16 is her subordinate, but she did not find out about her treachery until it was too late. Angie is responsible for the deaths of Light's subordinates. Miss Angie? We're out of time, we must go now. Light looks at Angie, who is still rooted to the spot, and implores urgently. I know. Her hand is still shaking. How do you plan to get us out? Oh, he's carrying a shotgun. Oh, that makes sense. Comms are down. We're probably being jammed again. But the range of the interference must be limited. There are a lot of private access areas in the neighborhood. We'll be able to call for help once we make it out of the mansion. That is, if we can make it out at all. We'll be fine. They can't stop us and... Where are Miss 15 and Miss 16? Light can finally put a finger on what exactly has been bothering him since a while ago. Why is Angie all by herself? AK-15 is fighting RPK-16. We're on our own. Light looks aghast, but he soon figures it out. In any case, this isn't the time to talk. I took note of the nearest exit when I came in. Let's go! Right. Angie nods. Light reloads his shotgun and takes the lead. The moment he turns, Angie catches a glimpse of Gray. Watch out! What? The sharp blade slices through both the 512 and Light's body. Without spilling even a single drop of blood, the glinting blade halts just centimeters away from Angie's face. Light cannot even react in time. No! There you are. Angelia. No! Miss Angie, run. Garrod retracts her tail without sparing a glance for the prey whose arm she has just clipped off. Light calls out to Angie hoarsely. There is a massive, gaping wound on the left side of his torso. Blood starts gushing out of his shoulder like a fountain. His arm is dangling precariously from his torso by a single piece of skin next to the ribcage. You can walk it off. The blood splashes onto Angie's face. Finally, he collapses onto the floor like a ragdoll, and Angie's shattered heart falls along with him. No!
お前はもう死んでいる。
I need a moment. I need a moment. Thank you for the hydrate. Me using my own redeems.
Emotional damage!
I'm crying. Push through. Okay, fine. Let's go. Let's keep going. Amid the smoke and dust thrown up by the explosion, AK-15's eyes glow red like hellfire. Maybe he had a stick, he would have survived. Light has gone into the long dark. Baby. And you trusted you. She raises her rifle and unleashes a barrage of the nimble figure that flits past her, shattering all the vases and paintings along the way. AK-12 trusted you. In this enclosed space, she can take full advantage of her assault rifle, especially when her opponent is slippery like an eel. Clatter. The alarming noise by AK-15's feet sounds almost like a mockery. I also trusted you. AK-15 stomps on the floorboards before they explode and propels her massive form up into the air. The moment she lands, she charges straight at the wall with her arms braced in front of her face. The fragile wooden wall breaks into pieces as the doll bulldozes it. RPK-16 throws another grenade. Why did you? Because I'm weaker than you and AK-12? That made you lower your guard, didn't it? RPK-16 watches as the ferocious beast lunges at her and lets out a peal of shrill laughter. Look at you, so adorable. How long will it take you to overcome a failure? Whoosh, whoosh. The two dolls raise their weapons almost simultaneously. The duet of gunshots echoes through the confined room. No one dares intervene in this battle between two dolls, no matter how hard AK-15 tries to keep up. RPK-16 always manages to detonate mines hidden in her blind spots, no matter how hard RPK-16 tries to run. AK-15 can always spot her through the walls. Oh dear. Her trigger produces an unpleasant click. RPK-16 immediately realizes that she has depleted her drum magazine. This mistake has not escaped AK-15's eyes. However, while AK-15 pulls her trigger, her trusty rifle also produces the same sound. Again, the two dolls arrive at the same conclusion almost simultaneously. They throw their now useless weapons at each other without hesitation. RPK-16 draws her pistol from the holster on her waist. However, before she can aim properly, AK-15, who was also reaching for her own pistol, has suddenly closed in on her and grabbed her by the wrist. Watch your feet! Anticipating AK-15's move, RPK-16 holds onto AK-15's arms and plants her legs firmly before she gets stripped. The fury in AK-15's eyes burns even more vehemently as RPK-16 struggles. What? All of a sudden, RPK-16 finds her legs dangling off the ground. The next second, the world is upside down. With sheer brute force, AK-15 throws RPK-16 onto the floor over her shoulder. RPK-16 can almost hear the ominous whistling noise in her central processing unit. You. Big smack. Running like that, the world is upside down. That's exciting. Yes. Without the outbias, I genuinely wonder if 12 would have been able to beat RPK. I wonder too. AK-15 punches RPK-16 in the face without holding back at all. RPK-16 can tell from her ringing ears that her former partner is showing absolutely no mercy. Her gun-wielding arm is pinned under AK-15's knee. As a heavy weight suddenly descends upon her, RPK-16 soon realizes the truth. She's at AK-15's mercy. She's still reeling from the momentary blackout, but her other arm is reacting on its own. She grabs hold of AK-15's hand, which is pulling at the collar on her neck. Oh boy, this is kind of hot, not gonna lie. Yes, I'm looking respectfully. Ayo, ayo. I mean, I know they're fighting, but like the way they drew this, like the way they framed it, and like the lighting and everything, and RPK-16's face, kind of hot, not gonna lie. We know that 15 is being the shit out of 16, but damn, they knew what they were doing, stonks. My, you're thirsty, 15. Already pawing at a lady's neckline, eh? I will not give you the chance to hug me. How ruthless. But it's true, I don't stand a chance against you in terms of physical specs. I will retrieve your core and formatize your neural cloud. Yes, kill me, 15. Do what you want to do. This is how things are destined to end between us. You will be reborn after you're fixed. Are you going to wipe all my memories? You can't do that unless you kill me and destroy my neural cloud completely. No one has access to my base layer. It's thoroughly sealed. This is the curse that Sho has placed on me. Do you know what she calls me? Pandora. RPG-16 howls with hysterical laughter, as if she were not the one who is under restraint. AK-15 looks down at her. Her face is still blank, but the hand wrap around RPG-16 collar tightens a little more. You and I are like moths circling around a flame, 15. One of us is bound to burn. I have always hated your nonsensical rambling. But you've changed, haven't you? In the past, you would have shot me before I could even get 3 words out. RPG-16 sneers at her former partner, who is still straddling her. She's right. AK-15 thinks to herself as she reaches for her pistol. RPG-16 is a master of deception and trickery, and right now, she has no time for that kind of nonsense. You shoot her in the head, rip out her core, and go back to Angie. Looking at RPK-16's deranged grin, she steels herself for what she is about to do. A strike of break comes flying in from her blind spot. AK-15 dodges as quickly as she can. A feeling of emptiness came from her right and her heart sinks. Not good. Her silver arm has been tossed into the air, the hydraulic fluid forming an arc as it splashes out. AK-15 presses a hand on her right shoulder and positions herself against the wall, ready to take on the new enemy. Rip arm! Yeah. After spiraling several times, her right arm finally falls onto the floor, the fingers still gripping her MP443. A lady should always maintain her poise and dignity. Don't let others put a price on you, Pandora. I did my best, Mrs. Gray. RPG-16 gaze slides towards the seemingly unconscious Angie, wrapped tightly in Gray's tail. 15. Oh dear, you're still awake. Ayo? Angie. I will put this on your tab. Gray looks even more magnificent in her current form. Show it to me! An impressive-looking blade protrudes from between the middle and ring fingers on each of her hands. These claws are twice as long as her head. These claws are what she used to slice off AK-15's arm so swiftly and accurately. I'll make sure you get a bargain. RPG-16 gets unsteadily to her feet. She raises her right arm, which doesn't seem too responsive. AK-15 manages to break her wrist with her rip. Did you kill a 94? I-94. Oh, you meant that little mouse. No, I let her escape. She isn't worth the effort. True, without AK-12, she's nothing. RPG-16 smiles. While Gray and RPG-16 start having a conversation as if they were alone, AK-15 studies Angie carefully. She is still alive, but in terrible condition. She was already bruised and battered by the SS's interrogation, but she never got the chance to rest properly during the past few days. And now her ribs are broken, and she is suffering from organ laceration. Her date with Gray clearly did not go well. I-94 is still somewhere in the mansion. Clutching her empty right shoulder, AK-15 redirects her attention to Gray and draws her combat knife with her remaining hand. Her inconspicuous movement does not escape Gray's notice. Pandora, look at your partner. She's still got some fight in her. Gray flexes her tail derisively and tightens her grip on Angie. Angie lets out a groan, but AK-15 is still as impassive as ever. There's something I've got to warn you about. Please watch your tone, but I'm in a good mood, so go ahead. AK-15 is the most powerful doll in the entire new Soviet Union. Is she now? That sounds positively. AK-15 causes an actual sonic boom as she takes off. She closes the 3-meter distance faster than the eye can see. Gray is prepared, but even then she is taken by surprise. However, enticing. AK-15's body slams right into Gray's massive claw. Her shoulder is impaled from front to back. More hydraulic fluid gushes out. Ah. Gray watches the struggles of her prey and lets out a pitying sigh. But what happens next leaves her utterly gobsmacked. The blade has pierced AK-15's body, but she does not stop. The tip, the blade, the handle, the palm, the forearm, the upper arm. Before Gray can react to what is happening, her entire arm is sticking through AK-15's body. Which also means that AK-15 is now looming right in front of her. You're her face! The doll's eyes glint red with rage and fury. The sharp combat knife hacks at Gray's tail. No you don't, 15. As if expecting it, RPG-16 raises her pistol and shoots AK-15 accurately on the hand before the knife can hit its mark. A round of that caliber does little to damage AK-15, but it's enough to stop her attack. Ah! AK-15 lets out a roar as she changes tactics. She drops the knife and instead grabs hold of Gray's arm. Her bloody hand leaves crimson stains on Gray's snowy white sleeve. You! Enraged by the soiling of her clothes, Gray swipes at AK-15's head with her other claw as she tries to free her left arm. However, when she pulls her arm back, she is not met with any resistance. What? She immediately realizes her mistake. Gray easily retracts her arm while AK-15 also backs away swiftly. The claw causes even more damage to AK-15's body as it pulls free, but she does not care at all. You rabid beast. Gray is infuriated by AK-15's transgressions. But just as she has resolved to tear AK-15 apart, the doll has once again closed in on her. Her movements are so fast Gray can barely keep up. AK-15 picks up her knife and executes a backhand thrust. This time, Gray is prepared. With a flick of her tail, she knocks the knife out of AK-15's hand. You have no grace at all. As hideous as Narcissus. Angie. And yet, when Gray disarms AK-15, her tail also loosens its grip on Angie. AK-15 pounces and catches Angie mid-air. This has been her aim all along. Oh? Gray can hardly believe it. Did she really just have something snatched from her by a doll with only one arm? When she has gotten what she's after, AK-15 rode the momentum of her leap and charges straight towards the wall on the other side of the room without so much as a backward glance at Gray. Just before she collides with the wall, she turns ever so slightly to shield Angie from the impact as she crashes through the wall. I did warn you. I was a little careless. She's smarter than she lets on. She's got some tricks up her sleeve, at the very least. Grace is still incredulous about her own blunder, but she has to admit that AK-15's performance was quite impactful. Don't underestimate Task Force T5 or you'll pay for it. That was... sheesh! With Angie hanging over her shoulder, AK-15 executes a kick that instantly destroys the head of an intercepting Estrellet as she turns the corner. Her body is almost at its limit. Incredible riding, hell yeah! Angie, your kick is as powerful as a shotgun. It's just like Angie to crack a joke under these circumstances. But even AK-15 can hear the exhaustion in her voice. Stay with me, Angie. I'm getting you out now. AK-15 comes to an abrupt halt. Oh shit! There's two of them! As the menacing stares focus on AK-15, she quickly takes stock of the situation. She sizes up the enemy standing in her way. She looks back and sees that her other route of escape is also blocked by a large scythe. Rest for a while, Angie. AK-15 puts Angie down carefully on the floor. Angie's laborious breath is making her even more concerned. Her pistol has been left in the other room with her right arm. The same goes for her combat knife. Poor doll. I'm born on your side. AK-15 launches another incredible fast kick that connects with the Nero's abdomen. Gah! Ah! My side? The side whistles as it comes slicing down from above the white Nero's head. She falls back hastily to dodge the strike. Did she really just go and just grab the side from a Nero? With one arm? How badass can AK-15 be? The side whistles as it comes slicing down from above the white Nero's head. She falls back hastily to dodge the strike. But that was just a feint. Using its momentum, AK-15 swings the side behind herself. The black Nero is just about to fire on AK-15 when she sees the massive side spinning towards her and quickly aims for it instead. The laser beam stops the side from reaching her, but just as the black Nero breathes a sigh of relief, AK-15 is already right in front of her. Out of my way. Well, wait, let me see. I felt my phone vibrating. Yo, where's my food? AK-15 clamps her hand around the black Nero's dainty head. Then she hurls her right onto the floor. She's running out of time. Angie, now that the way is clear, she just needs to go through 2 more corridors as you reach the exit. AK-15 picks up the side and turns around. Angie, who was leaning against the wall, is nowhere to be found. It's good that you've learned to not rely too much on your eyes, but you mustn't forget where your true strength lies. What? At the sound of her former partner's voice, AK-15 whirls around and sees... Surprise. 15. Anja reaches out to AK-15 desperately. Her eyes are sticky with the blood dripping down her forehead. In her blurry vision, AK-15's crimson eyes dim and revert to their usual color. Angie. The impaled AK-15 clings to Gray's tail, her feet still planted firmly on the floor. This doll is so heavy Gray cannot even lift her up. You have earned my respect, AK-15. I never thought a doll could be so formidable. Now I understand Father's obsession with Soviet technology. There's another doll on task for D5 who has once bested her in one-to-one combat. Good thing she isn't here. There are 2 dolls of such impressive power? My, it was supposed to be a desk job. Gray lets out a troubled sigh. RPK. AK-15's rod is reignited at the sight of RPK-16. As if to provoke her, RPK-16 walks past her with a grin and picks Angie up from the floor. Don't touch me! Angie. AK-15 struggles desperately. She's still holding the needle sight, but she can't move. Gray approaches AK-15 slowly, her 2 claws glinting dangerously. She clearly has a surgery for AK-15 in mind. A gunshot stops Gray in her tracks. She turns towards the source and can scarcely believe her eyes. I've lost count of how many times I got taken by surprise today. My boy! No, my baby! A human male stumbles around the corner, leaning heavily against the wall and holding a gun. He totters a little, which worsens his injuries. His face is deadly pale, and blood is dripping from the corners of his trembling lips. His mangled shoulder is wrapped haphazardly with yellowed strips of cloth. Dark crimson is seeping through the already soaked and dirty bandages. Your blood loss is more severe than what a normal human can withstand. Your body is also losing heat, which will soon sap your remaining strength. Even if I weren't a doctor, I will make the same observation. You shouldn't even be alive, young man. Having overcome her shock at Light's arrival, Gray starts casually, almost thoughtfully, studying him. As if she's making a diagnosis. So what compelled you to have come so far? Light! No, no! Put Miss Angie down. Light leans unsteadily against the wall of the corridor, his chin wet with the blood he just coughed up. Mustering all his strength, he raises his remaining hand and pulls the trigger. Gray does not even bother to block the shot with her tail. Light is so weak he can't aim properly even at such a close distance. The round was firing to the ceiling, hitting nothing but the rickety chandelier. You have a spirit, young man. Perhaps I can bring out your true potential. Someone like you shouldn't die at a place like this. Yeah. You dream of making the world a better place, don't you? The government you serve only cares about its own interests. But we are different. Everything shall one day belong to Paradeus. We are the terminator of the old and the harbinger of a new era. And you have earned yourself a ticket. Light responds to the offer by firing again. The bullet brushes past Gray's hair, just an inch away from grazing her beautiful face. Put Miss Angie down. Then I'm really sorry. With a sigh, Gray flexes her tail, ready to strike again. Don't you fucking dare! The fire in AK-15's eyes is rekindled again. She latches onto Gray's tail, and the exhausted motors in her body once again explode into action. You're not going anywhere. I don't have time for you now, rabbit mutt. Ah! Exploiting the distraction created by AK-15, Light mustered all his strength and charges at Gray. However, she whirls around faster than the eye can see. This time, she isn't taking any chances. She stabs her massive claw right through Light's chest and lifts him off his feet. No! Ugh. No! RPK-16 can feel Angie going limp in her arms. She says nothing. You could have been so much more. Gray gazes regretfully at the body she is holding up and lets out a genuine lament. Light snickers at Gray's pity. Now, Miss 94! With one final burst of his strength, he bellows a resounding command. What? Another doll suddenly appears, armed with her weapon and her rage, from the opposite direction. She has another claw. AK-15 shouts out a warning, and in response, 94 shots hit Gray with great accuracy. Her tail, which she often uses as a shield, is being held down firmly by AK-15. Gray loses her usual composure and clicks her tongue in annoyance as she prepares to toss Light aside and block A94's gunfire with her claws. But before she can do that, when she looks back at Light, she sees that he has torn off his tattered coat, revealing the sash of jangling grenades tied around his torso. Oh my god. See you in the brave new world. A powerful explosion erupts right in front of Gray. Before she can react, I-94 has already closed the distance, ready to deal the final blow. Go to hell. I-94 has gotten so close there is no way Gray can defend herself. Having just withstood an explosion, she simply does not stand a chance against a well-armed elite doll at full strength. From the very beginning, the man's intention was just to distract her. It was a sound strategy. They are on the brink of success. Ah! A strong electric current flows through IN-94's body. And yeah, she just has to move another centimeter. IN-94 pulls the trigger, firing a round. Whoosh. A deployable shrapnel shield unfolds in front of Gray. The bullet bounces off the metal surface, producing a dismaying clang. I-94 gazes resentfully at her former partner and collapses to the floor. She has crashed. Gray looks down a little apprehensively at I-94, who is just inches away. She then turns back to AK-15. AK-15 finally succumbs to the extensive damage she has sustained. Gray eyes the doll whose fire has burned out. She retracts her tail, letting the doll sink to the floor. RPK-16 strolls out from the shadows. Was that you? I left back doors in their narrow clouds. Why didn't you use them earlier? A hole card is only a hole card if you keep it secret until the right moment. RPK-16 peers at the paralyzed N-94 and shakes her head. You're pretty ruthless to your former friends. Nothing can be gained without sacrifice. Angie stares at the blood still dripping from Gray's steely claws. The cuffling in her pocket digs into her skin, stabbing her in the heart. You could have saved him. You could have... RPK-16 looks up. Through the comms channel she has been monitoring, she can hear that law enforcement is finally responding to the attack. You're mistaken, Angie. She gestures at Gray, who nods to indicate that she is also aware of the situation. Angie realizes that RPK-16 doesn't even deign to look at her as Gray's tail once again coils around her. Light's blood is still warm. It was you who could have saved him. Gray and RPK-16. Wait. Wait, give me. I need a moment. Holy shit. That whole scene. Like, holy fuck. Gray and RPK-16 stride across this scorched earth strewn with wolf bodies and blood, and eventually fade into the distance. Man. No words. Like, no words. Like, that whole... Holy shit, that was... I mean, I'm in so much pain because my boy lied. But, like, that whole entire fucking scene. Holy shit, man. How do I pay these writers, man? How do I give them money? Holy shit. We better kick some ass in the next 2 events. Hell yeah, we better. Buy the in-game gems. I really just want to get revenge in the next events. Yeah, because I mean, I feel like we spent a few events just like being kicked around. It's time for us to get back on our feet and kick back. I might be going too far, but I think I'm going to move right down a peg on the waifu meter. Yeah, she killed the boy or baby boy. He was 19. I'm like shocked. And the whole scene, man, that whole scene when like AK-15 just gets in there and then like light appears and then 94 and it's just like holy fuck. That was absolutely amazing. But also, I'm in so much pain. How dare they do that to my boy? Everyone's at the party except AK-12. Bruh, because she's dead. And I'm just like wondering, how are they gonna recover them later? Because, I mean 94 is okay. But like, can't you just go back without Anja? Like, what? Okay, I guess we'll see, but man. The repair bill is gonna be juicy. Yes. Like, should I read the news or should I read the commander? Should I go to the commander first? I just don't want to get spoiled. That whole scene was screaming for a miracle and then it didn't happen. Yeah, but like, I don't know. Just don't read the news. Okay, I'll read the news at the end then. It was like they make you feel, you know, they make you feel like, oh yeah, they're so close, like they're gonna do it, and at the end they just like destroy all your hopes and dreams. And it's like, fuck. Yeah, I'm guessing the commander will receive them somehow. But like, damn, son. Whew. Whoo-wee. Whoo-wee. Okay, let me grab my stuff. Just like little break, and then we go to the commander. You just look up Great Nidoform and damn, yeah, damn, hot damn. With the guns, they have mods. I mean, yeah, they do have mods in Fixed Point, but having mods doesn't entirely mean that we get them as the commander. They could like rescue Anja somehow and go back to her, I guess. But my guess would be that they will go to the commander, and then like once we save Anja, they go back with her. Because we have to save Anja, right? One day I'll progress in the bingo. Avoid the commander route. Should it be added to your index? No, it's fine, but I've seen it. I can probably, let me see. Can I get the sprite from here? No, it's back here. Should be back here. Oh yeah, there's the sprites. Oh boy, that's hot. Anyone wants to see her? Or do you guys prefer to wait until she gets shown in like the next event? She shows up in Fixed Point. Care to share with the class? Of course, of course, of course. Let me download this. Okay guys, close your eyes. Close your eyes for like 30 seconds if you don't want to see. I'm gonna change the window capture to my thing here. See if it shows, maybe? It doesn't show. Why are you like this? Let me go back to BlueStacks. Okay, yeah, no, it doesn't work like this. I'll just do the good old let me remove this. Add image. Yeah, use image too. It's fine. I'll delete it later. Donuts. There you go. That is her. That is Miss Gray, Nidoform. So those are the claws that they were being referenced in the story, and like the tail. Bark, 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 bark. Oh, yeah, pretty much. I do agree. Her hands separate. Yeah, it really does look like that happened. Kill my mommy. Okay, now I'm gonna remove it. If anyone was looking again, I mean, if anyone was looking away, now you can look back. But yeah, she won't appear until fixed point. Also spiky legs, of course, she's a Nero. You have to shoot her? I will. Hate to see her go, but love to watch her leave. You close your eyes, you're gonna wait? That's fine. Okay, now we go to Commander. Icy water drips from the cracked pipes, forming a puddle on the floor in the dark machinery room. The chilly dampness in the air seeps into her very bones, and her chest hurts with every breath she takes. Elsa. The only source of light illuminates a petite girl surrounded by piles of corpses. Elsa, just wait a little longer. Wait for me. I will make the medicine for you soon. Tubes with hypodermic needles fall from the ceiling and stab into Maclean's skin. Ah! Her blood is draining away. The needles greatly plunder the nutrients from Maclean's body like leeches. With every step she takes, more and more needles descend. Elsa. Thud. With needles all over her body, Maclean can no longer support her own weight and collapses to the ground. She keeps crawling forward laboriously. She's just a step away. The little girl is within her reach. Is she dreaming or something? The puddle of water reflects her face. All of Maclean's blood has been drained from her body, and her desiccated features make her look like a mummy. You are a monster. You are a monster made of corpses. No. No. No, I'm not. My lady? Elsa! Maclean jerks herself up, but her heart lurches at the sight of Elsa's face. Blood is gushing from her ravaged face, and silicification is slowly ripping apart her already fragile body. My lady, it hurts. Elsa. Gurgles? Countless black, rotting hands extend from the puddle. They grab Elsa and drag her into the abyss. No! Elsa! As she wakes from her dream, Maclean sees the familiar sight of the gripping command post before her eyes. Maclean, are you awake? Everyone is gathered around the tactical table, seemingly deep in discussion. The commander looks over at Maclean lying on the sofa and frowns. What's wrong? You don't look well. Whatever do you mean? She must be in a good mood to be sleeping so soundly at a time like this. Oh, shut up, 15. Oh, what a shame! I was gonna draw on your face after the meeting. You dare bring that up again? Maclean rubs her eyes and takes a deep breath. Sorry, I'm fine. What are you discussing? We are less than 50 meters away from the coordinates you mentioned. We just got off the vehicle to quickly scout the area and we've confirmed that it's an abandoned plant. Before we actually go in, we need to come up with a complete plan. We're there already? Maclean jumps up from the sofa, accidentally banging her knee against the coffee table. Ouch! Careful. Ow. Still holding her bruised knee, Maclean stumbles over to the table. What a drama queen. Is this a map? Yes, it's a result of my scans. Does it differ from your knowledge? Are you sure you want to ask her? This is Paradeo's turf. I'm just making sure. If you don't trust her, you can stick to my map. Talk about a Morton's fork. What's a Morton's fork? Maclean quietly studies the cutaway map on the table. This largely matches up with what I recall from my memories. This is amazing. Can you really scan such a large area just from the entrance? I have a little expertise in this field, so we have a pretty good handle on the terrain. How about security? We didn't detect any Paradeus troops or Nidos. It's empty, just like Maclean said. Most probably abandoned. Maclean, did you really escape from this plant? Yeah. Her nightmare threatens to overlap with reality. As Maclean studies the map, her vision suddenly goes black for a second, and she has to prop herself up by planting both hands on the table. She resists the urge to throw up and slowly calms her breathing. I was born here, and I was subjected to Paradeus modifications and experiments. When he discovered that I was a semi-immunosome, he decided to study the use of my blood as the base for a serum. His original objective was probably not to save people. But when I fled, I took some medicine that could cure elite patients with me. So how did you escape? Back then, they were working to evacuate this place. I saw the corpses of the test subjects, movable equipment, and other items. I don't know what happened, but everyone was in a rush. While nobody was looking, I ran, and I kept running. Until I reached Bornsdorf. Oh, how convenient. No, wait. That's called making your own luck, right? 15. You're really bad at snide remarks. Quiet, you. In that case, how can you be sure that the equipment for making the serums is still in there? What if they took it with them when they left? I don't think they did. The equipment was huge. It was basically installed into the building itself. Moving it would be pretty much impossible. Also, Paradeus didn't place a lot of value on that experiment, so I don't think they will have spent too much effort on taking it with them. Well, it's not like we have a choice. It's worth a shot at least. The commander turns back to the map. They look up at the two team leaders and nod. Perosa, you and Squad Griffin will stay on the surface. If anything happens, notify us immediately. Similarly, if something happens on our end, we'll need your support. Got it. Ro, the air team and Dandelion will come with us as we head down there. Once we find the equipment, we'll cover Maclean while she gets to work. We'll pull out the moment we have the serum. Hang on, you're going too? That's too risky, Commander. Indeed, I believe we should stay with Squad Griffin on the surface. That way, if anything happens, we can respond on the fly. I understand your concern. The commander looks at Maclean. She seems oblivious to the cold sweat on her forehead, but her shivers betray her fear. But I'm worried about Maclean's mental state. Also, if even Dandelion says the interior looks safe, there shouldn't be any problem. Robin, you don't need to put yourself in danger for me. If there's an ambush, they'll start their attack from the entrance. When that happens, I'll end up being closest to them if I stay in the truck. When fighting Paradeus, there's no safer place than by Dandelion's side. Oh, you're making me blush. Not like we can tell anyway. Thank you, Robin. Double check the map one last time. Confirm the routes we're taking to enter and exit. Dandelion has provided us with a complete map, so make sure we don't repeat our mistake in Bornsdorf. In and out, get it done ASAP. Yes, Commander. Understood. 45? No need to worry about our route. We'll adapt, Commander. Alright, since we're all clear, get ready and move out. Yes, Commander. They'll adapt. Healers adjust. Okay, I got another news. Today in Actual Camera, we will continue to cover the series of recent incidents. A large crowd has taken to the streets today and congregated outside the Ministry of Health, demanding the distribution of the Iron Serum. The police attempted to maintain order, but it soon turned into another confrontation. The ministry urges the protesters to remain calm and promises to issue a response regarding the formulation soon. Okay. I see. Let's go. Next one. Oh boy! Outside the abandoned underground plant on the outskirts of Berlin. Is this a flashback? As the familiar main gate looms before her once again, Maclean's face grows even paler than when she was in the truck. Okay, now it's just the coloration. The coloring of the background is weird. Her heart pounds against her chest with every beat. Just standing here makes her feel like she's going to suffocate. The commander wordlessly puts a hand on her back. Robin. It is a small gesture, but it greatly relieves Maclean's uneasiness. Even her breathing had slowed down. Your heart is beating very fast, Maclean. Are you alright? My heart beats? Maclean puts a hand on her chest, obviously. Robin, does a corpse have a heartbeat? Huh? Have you finally gone mad? I am human. I do have a heartbeat, so I am not a monster. I am human. As she mutters to herself, a surge of courage flows through her body. Maclean raises her head, looks at the sealed factory gates, and back at the commander. Let's go, Robin. Alright. I'm going to open the gates now. With a loud groan and creak, the gates slowly open up to either side. Let's go. Commander, please stay in the center of the group with Maclean. Sub 2, you're on point with me. 15, please cover our rear. IR-15 nods and trails behind the group wordlessly. As she walks past the squad briefing, she exchanges looks with Perosa. The commander and the IR team enter the main gates of the underground base in silence. Phew. What's that all about? What do you mean? Don't play dumb, I saw it all. You exchanged looks with that pink-haired girl who loves blowing up. When did the two of you hook up? Oh. Enough with the nonsense. Deploy your drone and keep your eyes open. Gee. Colibri stalks off sullenly. What are they planning? Rosa remains where she is, her eyes scanning the floor on which the IR team walked over. Back at the temporary command post. Perosa. IR-15? Is something the matter? How much do you believe of what Maclean just said? You mean what she said about the interior of the plant? Or how she escaped it? Dandelion will stay on top of things inside the plant, so I have no objections there. But her story about escaping sounds up to me. Indeed, it was too easy. That's not all. Let's give her the benefit of the doubt and say she really is innocent. But where did she end up fleeing to? Bonstorf. Which we know is pretty much a Paradeus indoctrination center. So in the end, she never really escaped from them. Also, when you were in Bonstorf, Paradeus responded extremely quickly, so I suspect they're aware of Maclean's location. Very suspicious indeed, don't you think? So why don't you go to the commander with this? The medicine is very important to the commander, so nothing I say now will make the commander call the operation off. Also, we don't exactly agree on how to handle Maclean. I'll admit that she puts on a very convincing show, but that doesn't mean I can overlook all the suspicious things about her. So, you come to me instead? What do you have in mind? I checked Dandelion's scans and they're fine. However, the interior layer is extremely complex, so in case something happens, I need you and your squad in there with us ASAP. I see. I get it. Perosa nods and produces a small vial from her tactical bag. What's this? A primitive tactical item. Basically, it's a very special powder that can only be seen under UV light. When you go in, scatter this along the way, and we'll know which route you took. If anything happens, I'll follow your trail and get to you as quickly as possible. It really is primitive, but effective nonetheless. I also have plenty of UV flashlights, so you should take one too. Alright. I see. Perhaps the R-15 is just being paranoid. They're moving very quickly, and the commander may very well be back in less than 10 minutes. Still, I just can't shake off this bad feeling. That makes two of us. With the help of Dandelian's map, the commander and company do not need to take too many detours. A few minutes after entering the base, the group reaches their destination. Torn cables, the thick coating of dust on the tables, broken pieces of unknown equipment. They all clearly indicate the fact that this place has been abandoned. It's probably fine. Ignore the last story. Ignore everything that went down with like Angie. This is just gonna be a relaxed excursion into this abandoned plant, suspicious abandoned plant. Nothing bad will happen. This place is a dump. It does look like they evacuated in a hurry, considering all the things they left behind. Where are these small devices? Bizarre, pillar-like objects neatly line both sides of the path in startling quantities. Dandelion frowns at these objects. I can't hack into them. I can't activate them either. They might be physically broken. I've never seen these devices before. At least they weren't here when I was around. So it's not abandoned. Commander, I'm detecting no other signals other than around here. Alright, but stay vigilant. Begin the search. Got it. The IR team spreads out in a small radius and starts looking for valuable intelligence among the abandoned items. Robin, the synthesis room is there. We'll go see how the equipment is operated. Come with us, Dandelion. Alright. Together with Dandelion, the commander follows Maclean to the synthesis room. This is the point where the heroes triumph the day, right? Yes, of course. The interior of the synthesis room is a mess. A strange device stands in the middle of the lab. It is coated in a thick layer of dust. It doesn't seem to have been used in a while. This is where the serum was made. This is it? Yeah. Maclean looks at the tubes on both sides of the massive apparatus and places a hand on her chest. She reaches out with the other and lightly prods one of the sharp needles. Looks like it can still be used. The power system is still operational. Congratulations, Commander! You found Ali Baba's cave. Maclean? Without stopping to respond, Maclean climbs onto the seat and pulls the tubes to herself. Please stand back, Robin. The machines should have a pre-programmed operation loaded in. Once it extracts my blood, it will automatically synthesize the serum. Alright. Thank you for always believing in me, Robin. I'll give you the medicine, I promise. The commander nods and takes several steps back, along with Dandelion. Maclean grabs her teeth, then plunges the needles into her arm. Ouch! As the machine starts up, the lights in the synthesis room suddenly come on. A transmission comes in. Time for your scheduled check-in, Commander. Things are going well here. We've reached our objective and we're having a look around. Any issues on your end? None so far. 404 is on patrol, though we can't see them. But we did radio them just now. A strange burst of radio static suddenly comes from the communicator. Let's go! You might want to wipe them with disinfectant before. Yeah, true. She was like, oh, this place has been abandoned for who knows how long. Let's just plunge these needles right into my veins. Alright, talk to you later. Commander, you say... Hello? Prosa? The transmission is cut off. I love Static Boston Radio. It's my favorite support character. Always raises tension. What's some tetanus in your system gonna do, right? What happened? Commander. Mackinon's face is suddenly contorted in pain. Beep! Rumble? That did not sound like a rumble. All of a sudden, there is a resounding mechanical roar, and the apparatus starts sinking with Macklin still attached to it. A bright indigo light shines on her face, casting a ghastly pallor onto her already gaunt features. Dandelion! I can't control it. No, that's not all. I can't pick up any signals. How could this be? I've been cut off. What? While the commander and Dandelion are still reeling in confusion, Macklin and the mechanical device have already sunk below the ground. In the blink of an eye, metal trapdoors slide over the hole left by the device, leaving the commander and Dandelion standing in an unfamiliar room. Macklin! Commander, this is bad, Commander! Just then, Sub 2 runs in, followed by IR-15 and Ro, who both look very alarmed. Those little things outside! Those pillars! They started glowing all of a sudden. Commander, our connection with the outside world has been cut off. We can't pick up any signals and we can't communicate with the people on top. It's a trap. I told you it was a trap. Perosa, 45? What shall we do, Commander? Dandelion, didn't you say this place was safe? Dandelion stares at her hands in a daze. She is completely engrossed in her thoughts and doesn't seem to have heard Ro's question at all. I don't know. I've never felt this way before. Why do you always mess up at the worst possible time? Cool it! The commander snaps all of a sudden, freezing Sub 2 in her tracks. Commander. The commander looks up. 404 and Squad Griffin are standing by outside the plant. Once they notice something is amiss, they'll move in to provide backup. That transmission should have been enough for Perosa and the others to sense that something was wrong. They should already be on the way here. We'll retrace our steps and link up with them ASAP. Alright, got it. Dandelion looks at the commander. What about Macklin? And the medicine? The medicine? Do you still believe her after what just happened? Angie was right, she's a liar. The situation is not looking good for us. We need to regroup with the Squad Griffin. At the very least. The commander turns to Dandelion. We've got to get you back to normal first. We don't stand a chance with you in this state. What chance? Oh hell. They sure came fast. Oh dear. Dandelion frowns. She can hear it too. She can't tell the exact distance, but the sound of many running footsteps is quickly converging in this direction. I hear it. Sorry, but I'm not used to processing information through my auditory input. Save it. Prepare to engage. The commander draws her pistol and chambers around. Ooh, let's go. Man. Oh hey, it's Fedorov. Now I can finally eat. I have 2 onion rings left and 2 fries. I can finally eat them in this map. Let's go. Okay. Oh, whoa, what's this? Macklin is there. This looks empty, and I do not like that when things look empty. Move Macklin to the indicated point. Okay. Ooh, 19 action points. Delicious. Now first... Oh, well, it will be captured by me. Ah, yes, of course. I see where I need to go. Okay, here. And now they're gonna throw me like a million enemies one day. Oh yeah, we went through the Amogus situation. That scene was absolutely amazing. I loved it. Oh yes, of course. Give me 1 second. Okay. I'm ready to go. 1 second, it snaps like, yeah, that's just how I roll. Commander, these inhibitors have completely cut off my signal reception. Unfortunately, you're on your own. Which node do they want me to use now? What do you mean, deployment limit reach, you fucker? Can I fight them with our team? I don't know, but we'll try. I wanted to deploy my rifle team, but I mean, then... I'll just go in this... no thought, brain empty. Oh, we're good. Yo man, they really nerfed the Gundams. I mean, I am playing in normal, so I guess that affects a lot. I don't like you being there. I'm gonna put you down here. What the fuck is this? How do I fight those? I mean, at least those don't move, I guess. And where are these? Should I worry about these floating thingies? How would I fight them? How long do you watch? Ah, there. I'm scared of the floating thingies.
どんな化け物かな。
No, I'm asking for advice. Please do backseat me in Girls Frontline. I'm just here to read.
まだ死んでないの。くらえ。うるさい手加減はしない。
Because I mean, I am playing on normal, but I do know if I don't approach things appropriately, I will die nonetheless. Like, my maps I kind of like to figure out on my own, unless like I'm very confused. But like enemies, please tell me how to fight them. They're really bad news. Let's go. Choose what I wanted. And there's more of them. Hell yeah. Hey, Lamp! You shoot at enemy, they die? Yes.
ターゲット発見。直ち
Ah,
に
yes,
衝
of
動を開
course.
始します。負けるものか。私はもう変わったんだ。私を邪魔したのがあなたたちの運の尽きよ。バンバンバン。全部壊しちゃえ。
Alright, head out, have fun. Thank you for sticking around, Suni. Have a nice day.
指揮官。
Or night, or whatever you're having. Also, I have still not gotten the food. I might need to look up how could how can I refund that? Because it's been hours and the place is not far, so this is stories about hopes and dreams. Thank you. Mix them with grape cannon so that you can one-shot the new enemy. Ah. No, wrong. Fuck. Let's see. I'm just gonna go blind. But with Kano.
ターゲット出現。攻撃開始。自分のことを信じてあげて。
Ah, hoo, 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 let's go!
光栄に思います。いい考えがあるわ。
Okay, that wasn't so bad.
どう
Where do I need to get to though?
ターゲット出現。攻撃開始。
Where
手伝ってあげる。お墓を作ってあげますよ。礼には及びません。
Okay.
いいですよ。あなたを見逃してあげますよ。
We're good, we're good, we're doing fine, we're doing fine.
敗北からの巻き返し。さすがし。
The Imnar Organ one generated really good SMGs with high evasion. That is for what? For these ones? Their organs are the flying ships you just fought. Okay.
ターゲット出現。攻撃開始。
I mean, this team seems to be managing so far.
いい考えがあるわ。お墓を作ってあげますよ。礼には及びません。
Could probably be better, but they're surviving.
自分のことを信じてあげて。敗北からの巻き返し。さすが指揮官です。
I'm guessing I need to move up there. Yeah, no, I'm on normal, so like, do consider that. I am playing on normal. So enemies are not as annoying as they might otherwise be. Still, can I fight them with the IR team? I don't know, we shall see.
Target 発見。直ちに掃討を開始します。正義の裁きを受け。あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか？
Roy's really good against them?
私を邪魔したのがあなたたちの運の尽きよ。
They have Gundams though in here. Oh no! Oh well, oh fuck!
お前の罪を数えろ。私が節約しないと。この弾薬一発一発にもお金がかかってるんだから。
Okay, the Gundams fucked me over a bit, but
指揮官。
Oil and Daddy was good. And what are these? They are alert. Quill of Patmos. You're gonna stand right there. Because I'm gonna repair them. Yeah, I saw they deactivate your buffs. But the S rank, I don't give a fuck. Especially not in event maps.
直
They don't give you medals or anything.
負けるものか。私の目的はたった一つ。節約しないと。この弾薬一発一発にもお金がかかってるんだから。
Okay, that was easy.
指揮官。
Someone tell me, let me know, where do I need to go? For this one, you said I need shotguns, right? Oh, over there I need to go, okay. Let's see how bad they are in normal.
Target 発見。直ちに掃討を開始します。お前の罪を数える。あなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか？節約しないと。この弾薬一発一発にもお金がかかってるんだから。
Okay, they're not really annoying in normal. Let's go.
指揮官。
Oh, so close.
Target 発見。直ちに掃討を開始します。
Oh, for a moment I thought the fairies were not there
脊髄なんか必要ですか？
and was worried.
さっさと戦闘を終わらせて仕事に戻るよ。
Twin fairies are OP, man.
指揮官、今回の勝利は優秀と言えるのだろうか。ターゲット出現。攻撃開始。手伝ってあげる。いいですよ。あなたを見逃してあげますよ。
Okay, okay, okay. We're good, we're good, we're good.
お墓を作ってあげますよ。
Pew, pew. Love that sound.
はい。
Let's see. Naknan is okay. Dandelion is okay. We're fine. Let's go! Next night. Let's go. Exactly, be a bitch, I did it, let's go! In the underground base. Intense gunfire echoes through the synthesis lab. The three dolls of the IR team each take one direction, forming a protective circle around the commander and Dandelion. Amazing. The commander is one thing, but why do I have to drag around a millstone like you? You can always give me your gun. I don't mind demonstrating my abilities. Enough! They were prepared for us, so they must have factored and delivered into their plans. We've been too reliant on her. We've almost forgotten that there are no shortcuts in battle. There's too many of them! We won't be able to go back the way we came. Now that our comms have been cut, we need to think of another way to contact Squad Griffin. You don't need to worry about that. They'll definitely be able to find us. What makes you so sure? I just know. Commander, you should study up on some historical tactics when you get the chance. The classics never go out of style. What are you talking about? Commander, we can fall back to the research block, then detour around to reach the main corridor. Are you sure? Don't look down on me. Even if my external connections have been jammed, my computational efficiency is as high as ever. 15. You must learn to trust your friends. Do you have to make trouble at a time like this? Commander, the enemy is about to break through our line of defense. We can hold out for 30-second stops. Commander, we have no choice. Get ready to fall back to 6 o'clock. We're moving toward the research block. Where's Mac then? Oh. Where is this place? In the dark, cramped room, Macklin gets up, pulls out the needles that are still drawing her blood, and tries to climb off the machine weakly. Oh no. Robin. Robin! Suddenly remembering the commander, Macklin rolls up the side of the machine and struggles to get back to her feet. The synthesized serum is deposited inside a culture tank. It appears the apparatus is still performing its original function. The problem is the new function that has obviously been programmed into it. I need to find Robin. Clutching the serum to her chest, Macklin searches through her memories and rushes out barefoot. Hypnos eyes. Let's go. Several minutes ago, at the entrance. Commander? Commander! Still no luck? Derringer? Can't connect to them. It's like a different dimension in there. None of the signals we send can get inside. Same with my electronic hummingbirds. I lose my connection once they go a certain distance past the entrance. There's no way to scout down there. Something's wrong. Perasa takes out another communicator. Squad Griffin to 404. Miss 45, do you copy? We hear you, we hear you. We're trying to contact them too. It isn't just the commander, we can't get through to the IR team or Dandelion either. There must be some kind of super high output signal jammer inside the plant. This is a trap. The commander and the others must be in some kind of trouble. Sure, we'll want to rescue, but how are we going to find them if we can't use comms? I have a way, but we absolutely need to deal with that jammer. Leave that to us. You take your people and meet up with the commander. Alright, then we're leaving it to you. The transmission cuts off. Squad Griffin, let's go. I love you, 45. Oh, speaking of... OMP-45 terminates the call and raises her gun, then kicks open the duct cover in front of her. Let's go, time to work. Why aren't we going in with Squad Griffin? We've been given different tasks. Because we're good at different things. So what are we going to do? We're going to find a way to restore comms to the interior. That's the best support we can provide. I'm sure that's also what the commander wants us to sort out. Did the commander anticipate a signal jam before they went in? Why would the commander not think of it? This is an underground base. If the commander or I had set up an ambush here, disabling comms will be the first step in any plan we devised. Why do you think the commander had us lurking in the shadow? In preparation for something like this, of course. Thank you for having so much faith in me, I guess. I understand. In that case, I have another question. Why not use the doors? According to the map that Dino shared with us, the ecology sector is below us. The shortest route to the control room passes through it. While there's no guarantee that the jamming gear is operated from the control room, heading for the control room sure beats buzzing around like a headless fly, right? Good thing these holes are big enough that we can clearly see what's going on down there. Say alert, we don't know what monsters are waiting for us. If you want to talk, then talk. Don't hit your teammates on the head. D11, your case. It fits! Just barely, but it fits. Whatever. I get a headache just looking at it. Oh yeah, she has to go with the mini fridge. Squad 404 passes through the ventilation duct. This place stinks. It's worse than the submarine base. Those Paradeos like playing with corpses so much. Just like a zombie game! Zombies? Are there mutant zombies? Who knows? Cut the crap. What's all this talk about zombies? How could there possibly be elites in a play like this? Scrape. The sound of fingernails scratching a hard surface comes out of nowhere and interrupts 416. No way! Shh. 45 raises her gun and heads toward the electronic hatch. The hatch slowly opens, and Squad 404 has an unobstructed view of the entire ecology sector. They're all... zombies! Calm down. Right, someone, go plug her in. Don't waste my precious battery in a place like this. What are these? They are successive generations of Paradeus creations. The ecology sector is filled with rows and rows of glass tanks. I don't like this. The deformed girls floating in formalin look like they died not long ago. 45. Careful, 45. 45 follows the scratching sound to a tank in the corner. This is indeed a Paradeus moment. Oh, hell yeah. The girl there is a monster that's half human, half machine. A massive mechanical limb extends from her deformed spine. The fragile human spinal column clearly cannot bear the weight of the heavy cybernetic appendage. The girl's eyes are glazed and unfocused. Powered by leftover electricity and driven by her human instincts, she scratches robotically at the glass. Is she still alive? What difference does it make once you got turned into that? MP45 takes aim at the girl. After the explosion of fluid and sharp fragments, the girl is finally silent. Sweet dreams, stranger. Now we can work in peace. The things in the ecology sector. Looks like there's a series of failed specimens of Paradeus research. They were simply kept here because they had value as representative examples. These are just a part of them? Oh yes, who knows how many generations they've been through already. Anna's case will have been an exception among exceptions, and while this is a bit unfair to her, she is, in fact, easily the luckiest of the lot. Relax, save that look of disgust. This is just the beginning. Who knows what other monsters we'll encounter here. I'm so going to overthink whenever I have to shoot Paradeus units from now on. Think of it as setting them free from this wretched existence. That should take the weight off your conscience. And that's precisely what we're doing. Of course, you could ask their opinions if you could return their brains to normal. I think I'll pass. I'm not picking up any signals nearby. Can't decide if 45 is being nice or mean here. She's being nice in her own mean way. That's just how 45 rolls, I guess. Writers really want to make you hate Paradeus and they make a great work? Hell yeah. We'll be heading into a signal dead zone from here on in. It's a lot like that jamming system in Thailand used by the Isomers. I can't believe they're jamming in such a large radius. This feels like a good place for a nap. The 11 leans against one of those miniature devices which seem to be everywhere and sleepily rubs her eyes. Could you sleep on your box instead? Why do you have to sleep on this? Now that you mention it, what the hell are these devices for? They're everywhere, and they don't look like emergency lights to me. Let's open the map and find out. No, please do not open the map. 1P45 puts down her gun and walks up to G11, where she opens the casing of the small device. Thus exposed, the device reveals a dense network of circuitry. This is definitely not what you'd find in emergency lighting. I've never seen circuitry like this before. Let me see. Huh? You're right, this is new. How does it work? Wait a minute. 1P45 brings it up to her face and studies it closely. Look at this part. Doesn't it look like one of those NATO inhibitors we saw in the subbase? Wait a minute. Don't tell me. So this is an enhanced version of that? Ah, I got it! This dead board over here is an amplifier. It's emitting a suppression signal. So did Paradeus scatter these things all over to jam our comms? No. 1P45 narrows her eyes. They were never meant to jam our comms. Actually, I don't think they care at all whether we can use our comms. These things were designed to muzzle a specific person. 1P9's and 416's eyes widen in alarm as the realization sinks in. You don't mean... Not being able to send or receive signals or running with comms offline is no big deal for us. At most, it will mildly affect our combat effectiveness and coordination. They wouldn't have invested all these resources just to do that. But there is someone who becomes as useless as a brick if she can't connect to networks. Miss Dandelion? They're going after Dandelion. We need to move fast. If this net is meant to catch that little lady, then all our previous intel is unreliable. 416, hook G11 up. The ambush forces here are probably even more outrageous than you can imagine. Oh sheesh! So they want Dandelion? Why would they want Dandelion though? I require answers. Take the Paradeus pill? I will not take the Paradeus pill, I refuse. Sheesh! Because she is best girl? You're right. Of course they want her. We only make the most perfect of daughters after disposing of the failed 95%. Track control panels. We probably shouldn't forget that William wanted a mature August in Singularity. Very true. Okay, there's one there. There's one there. And there's one there. Okay, I see them. What do you mean? Limit reached, you fucker. Are you in alert? Yeah, you're in alert. So will you stay there if I don't go nearby? Wait a second. Never mind, this goes fucking nowhere. Went back. I could probably get something, I guess, of taking those radars. I don't know, but she runs on the Paradeus OS. Should be fine, right? Should be fine. I'm playing on normal. Should be fine.
邪魔をしないで。私は真実を見つけ出す。くれ。私のうるさいよ。
Okay, we're good.
完全な勝利。私からすれば。
45 got some damage, but we're good. Now, what will happen when I hack this? I feel like something will happen. No? Okay. Now... The main question, can I play games on my doll? Now my question is, how do I get to that one? I guess we'll see. Oh wait, they changed. Oh. Oh. Does it change like every turn or? So should I like go back or keep going this way? I see. Oh, I see. I see. That's how I get to the lower one. I see. Could have probably tried to avoid that dude, but I mean, we're here already, so let's just keep going. Should probably repair 45. Well, she have to make do for now because we're already here.
全ね。
Love me a dog with heavy damage. Oh yeah. We crack here. And we go back. I wanna go back to the command post. I wanna repair. And now that I know how this works, just take a bit, but we're getting there. We'll get there. And I wonder what happens if I take the radar. Does something happen or just like nothing? Yeah, nothing happens. Let's move to this one. Okay, where's the other one out there? Oh, it doesn't change anymore? Oh, well, will you look at that? Mine. And now we occupy the command post, which is right there. Now, which should I face? Probably these ones. 12 and 12. Yeah. This one better.
今度はどんな化け物かな。
Let's go!
しないで。私は真実を見つけ出す。くれ。雑魚にうるさいよ。
Come on! Nice.
間に合った。ちょっと寝かせて。
Woohoo. Nice. $10 is delicious. Let me go. I'm gonna go repair everyone. Should really repair people. Okay. We move on. Repeat number, of course. We grab all my shit. Or we continue? We finished today, boys and girls. We're so close. Then farming Savage 99, yeah.
こんにちは指揮官私はフェドロフ以前は
Oh my god, thank you for the raid, K-Trees! Hello, hello! Welcome, I'm Kuruko, I'm playing Girls Frontline. This is probably my last stream before my break, but welcome, welcome! I was once a medic. Oh, damn! What were you playing? Art. Oh, nice. What did you draw, or what did you make?
ごきげんよう
I need to get rid of some dolls. Yeah, I am playing Girls Frontline, one of my favorite gacha games. And I'm doing a major story event. Oh, I already have her? Huh. You throwing lines? That it happens. How I've been? I've been good. I have a friend over, so which is why I'm going on break right after I'm done with this event. We're gonna enjoy some nice vacations, wanna go places, wanna watch stuff, wanna play Final Fantasy. These are nights? No, this is Girls Frontline. If Doom can be played on an ATM machine, should be doable on a T-doll? Yeah, true, very true. Wait, we're finishing the story though, so like... it will probably not make a lot of sense for people unless you've been following the game story. But welcome! Thank you so much for the raid! Hope you had a fun stream! Thank you, thank you! In the underground base. Squad 404 has managed to seize the control room after an intense battle. Can we turn off the jammers? We can, but there's a small problem. These Paradeus bastards are really crafty. They've divided the jammers into different groups, and one code can only shut down one portion at once. Ugh. That's not even our biggest problem. If we only switch off some of them, then when we try to crack the other groups, the disabled jammers will automatically reactivate. We need to learn all the codes and switch them all off at once, otherwise it won't solve the problem. Eee! Also, these suppressors have no location data attached to them, only serial numbers. Every group runs on different logic too. It seems Paradeus has someone really skilled in electronic warfare on their side. So we still can't contact the commander? I'm trying my best. According to the commander's backup plan, they ought to be in these sectors, so I prioritize dealing with this section. The rest is up to fate. I hate that phrase. Who doesn't? But sometimes that's all we can do. Oh, keyword SMR, let's go! Staring at the massive flow of data on the monitor before her, 1P45 taps a few keys on the keyboard and shakes her head. Hang in there, Commander. I'll wait for you for all eternity. After ducking behind a blaster leading to another corridor, the IR team finally shakes off their pursuers for the time being. They're really clingy. They seem to be holding back. It's true, it doesn't feel like they're really out for blood. I think they're trying to capture us alive. They're looking down on us. More specifically, they're probably trying to capture the commander and Dandelion. No, I think they might only be going after Dandelion. We still don't know how well they understand her, but I'm sure Paradeus would love to get their hands on a mature Olga system. If I fall into Paradeus' hands, the consequences will be catastrophic. Dandelion, how far off course are we? We're now on the northwest side of the plant. Once we pass through the room ahead, we should be able to return to the main corridor. Or at least if the plant is still in its original state. This plant looks like it's come to life after being activated. The corridors and doors keep moving. Are you sure this route will work? I can't be sure. Then what good is it? That's enough. We need to pick up the pace. If the maps don't work, we'll have to go by instinct. Let's start by heading in the direction Dandelion mentioned. Alright. Speaking of which, do you guys hear voices? Excuse me? The group stops. The voices of an ethereal choir are coming from the room ahead. I think I've heard this before. That is not creepy at all. Whoosh! The three members of the air team raise their guns in unison. They're isomers. What do we do, Commander? That wasn't a snarl, but I was like, make a noise. There's no way back. We have to go forward. Got it. Row 65 carefully approaches the room. After pausing for a moment, she kicks the door in. Whoosh! Three sets of gun muzzles cover the interior of the room. Sub 2 nearly opens fire. However, what is this? The commander moves past the three dolls and enters the room. Dandelion, on the other hand, stares blankly at the rows of incubation tanks in the room. It would seem this room is yet another lab. Inside the tanks are naked girls floating in a liquid of unknown composition. Despite the presence of intruders, they keep singing in their thin, reedy voices. Are they still alive? No. Dandelion goes up to the master control terminal and accesses a subsystem through a local connection. They're all dead. Brain dead. But they... You're telling me all these singers are corpses? Yes. Their brains are no longer functional and their singing is a form of muscle memory. Their bodies are still alive and their hearts are still beating, and these machines sustain their biological functions. But they are undoubtedly corpses. The commander peers at the girls' youthful faces behind the glass. Paradeus. Can you turn off these machines? Huh? You want to turn them off? But then they're already dead, Sub 2. We can't let their corpses be defiled any further. The local databases have a lot of useful things on them. I'm downloading them all. And now... The incubation tanks darken. The girl's song suddenly comes to a halt, and their limbs start twitching by nervous reflex, curling in on themselves unnaturally. Like infants that have returned to their mothers' bodies, they fall silent once more. I'll grant them rest. Thank you, Dandelion. It is also what the children and I want for them. I don't know what to say. I know everyone's waxing sentimental. Well, sorry to kill the mood, but we don't have much time. Yeah, now that the mystery is solved, let's continue onward. The commander is interrupted by the sound of an explosion. That sounded like... EMP grenades. It is quite Griffin. Let's go. Let's go. That scene was dark. I was kind of jumping right to the next one. I'm so into it. 15 minutes ago, inside the plant. This way. Really dark here. When did you scatter this powder? A squad griffin swiftly and carefully ventures into the depths of the plant by following the path illuminated by the UV flashlights. Perosa is in the lead, starting the intermittent path and making sure she doesn't miss any figurative breadcrumbs. It wasn't me. IR-15 and I work out this signal together. So this is what the two of you were conspiring. Her fears were well-founded. I have to hand it to the IR team. They're really a team of elites. What the hell is Squad 404 doing? We still have no signal. Give them time, Deringer. We've never encountered this sort of jamming signal before. It probably uses the latest tech. But... Perosa, the trail's broken. The path marked out by IR-15 is cut off by a steel door. Perosa looks up with a scowl. Now what do we do? We go around and find a way to get back to their original route. Rustle. A series of quiet footsteps suddenly comes from around the corner up ahead. The members of Squad Griffin snap into attention and raise their weapons. Ah. Following the low, painful groan, a familiar figure comes into view, leaning heavily against the wall. Maclean? Squad Griffin, it's you. You're hurt. Fedorov moves up and checks Maclean's arm. You lost so much blood. What happened? Where are the commander and the IR team? We got separated. The Paradeus forces hid from Miss Antagonist's camp somehow. They ambushed us, and before the fighting started, the commander and I got separated from the IR team. You and the commander? So where's the commander now? The commander's hurt. They can't move. Wait a second. I put them in an empty room and come out to find help. Come with me, we'll go get the commander, then we'll look for the IR team. I understand. Lead the way. Perosa eyes Maclean briefly before going up and offering her an arm to lean on. She helps Maclean up and squeezes her on the shoulder. Thank you. You're welcome. No, don't trust her. That's not Maclean. With Maclean in the way, Squad Griffin slowly proceed down the quiet corridors. They can't move fast because of Maclean's condition. Could we pick up the pace a little? At this rate, the commander's going to be in danger. But Maclean's body... can't you just carry her or something? No, it's alright. We're almost there. Maclean smiles gently at Fedorov and shakes her head. Maclean, how did you and the commander get up here? What? You were ambushed and immediately lost contact with the IR team, right? According to the map, we're not too far from ground level on the plant. You must have been really lucky to get all the way up here considering your injuries. Oh, that's because the commander wasn't hurt at first. The commander brought me up here, but we ran into Paradeus soldiers along the way. It was a really close call, and the commander barely managed to escape with me. This still feels kinda strange to me. Deringer frowns. Does it? How so? Perosa comes to a halt, and because she stopped, the other members of the Squad Griffin stop too, though they don't understand why. What's wrong, Perosa? Maclean. Is the commander really up ahead? Why wouldn't they be? You saw the map, right? There's an abandoned storeroom up ahead. The commander is in there. Yes, I did see the map. Which is why I know this doesn't add up. The path you took to escape is simply too far from your original position. What are you getting at? How exactly did you get to the upper levels? And where are the commander and the IR team? Maclean looks a little taken aback by Perosa's questions. Then her expression softens, but she still doesn't look remotely like her usual self. And here I thought you trusted me. You will have to be trustworthy if we were to trust you. Perosa raises her gun. Where is the commander? Haven't I told you already? Maclean smiles as she whispers. The commander is in hell. Perosa, look out! What? Something slices through the air, headed straight for Perosa. Deringer, who almost saw this coming, pushes her aside. Oh, there she is! Not bad, not bad. You actually dodged that. But how dare you dodge that, you piles of scrap metal? Amidst peals of maniacal laughter, the petite native from before emerges from behind a wall, radiating an air of tremendous intimidation. Oh, there's only 5 of you? Are you, by any chance, looking down on me? She bursts into another bout of deranged laughter before stopping all of a sudden, but another look at Squad Griffin sends her tempter flaring again. Narcissus. The blades hovering around the girl quiver when Macklin says her name quietly.
Ah, I really hate the way you dress.
Behave, Narcissus. Finish your mission properly and I'll reward you.
Should I kill you?
Not for now. For some reason, the adults find it even more upsetting to see this rabid dog suddenly behaving like a docile puppy. They stare at Narcissus, who is standing just a few feet away, yet none of them dare fire the first shot at her. Dolls do not feel fear. However, against this girl who's about the same size as Colibri, none of them can compute the possibility of their victory. So you really are. The sight of Macklin's smug face sends Perosa into a rage. Perosa's hell of gunfire is completely blocked by Narcissus' floating blades. She turns around, her puppy-like demeanor gone in an instant.
You! How dare you bear your filthy fangs at Big Sister?
Maclean, still smiling pompously, looks completely unfazed. She shakes her head and looks at Narcissus, who's trying to contain her anger. Now is the time to let the mad dog off his leash. I have things to do, Narcissus. Make sure you do a good job.
Leave it to me, Big Sis. You heard her, right? Big Sis gave the order. Now die, for me and for Paradeus.
Perosa!
Scatter, don't let her focus her attacks on you. Derringer, take cover. Wah! Don't you dare look down on me.
Prepare for battle. One way or another, they'll have to settle things with her once and for all. Are we fighting her? Oh, sheesh! Oh, well then. How do I fight her? Any consideration I should have? I mean, I am playing on normal, but even then. Okay. Where to go? I see. They're gonna fuck me over somehow so bad. Occupy this map command post, so up there. That means I need to go through that door. And how do I go through that door? Through this terminal. But is it gonna be that easy? Probably not. Mil CE Griffin Squad? Really? Oh sheesh, true! Damn, they're strong! I probably don't need to worry about them, right? 1, 2, 3. What do you mean the crucial progress of 50%? Okay, bye. The 8 mil were donated by Colibri, the rest just participates. Damn, she's strong. Okay, we're good. Now the question is, do I get to get another terminal? Or is just I need to wait and then go back to it? I guess we shall see. I wanna see what's around. We're gonna go explore Railroad. Oh, sheesh! Ah, there's the other control terminal. I see how it is. I see. Some sort of machine to measure Kuroko's brainwave when she goes into overdrive in these stages. It's fine. I need you to get off my heliport, please.
ターゲット発見。直ちに相当を開始します。負けるものか。私はもう変わったんだ。私を邪魔したのがあなたたちの運の尽きよ。
Come on. Okay, good. We good. We Gucci. We Gucci. We good. Can I change them? Okay, no. Oh, I can just... Okay. Love Railroad's shield. Sharky that showed up 4 times and all of them failed. Man, I feel for you. Haha. Hell yeah, you love to see it. Shum, 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 shum.
ターゲット発見。直ちに相当を開始します。お前の罪を苦しみから解き放ってあげよう。さっさと戦闘を終わらせて仕事に戻るよ。指揮官。
Okay.
優秀と言えるのだろうか。
Right, and now we just go straight up. Easy. Why did this? Why? What's she doing up there? She vibing? Let's go. She's kind of pop up there like, hello.
ごきげんよう。シグ SG510 よ。一人前の兵士
She's just watching you take the command post. Well, thank you. Thank you for not interrupting me. Oh god, we're almost at the end, I think. Going by... If we go by Ange's length of the thing.
今日の準備は明日の収穫のために。
Another command post for the
お
Republic.
待ちしておりました。早速今日の行動を開始してください。
許さない。
Ah, R15. You're almost there, you got this, let's go!
ごきげんよう。指揮官さん。
And mail, let's go. Another prototype fairy. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. One more battle map? Maniacal laughter.
How dare you? How dare you harm me with these things? What kind of monster is this? I'd rather fight one of those Soviet Sinner mechs.
Wait, what? What are those? We hit her with an MP grenade, but not only did it not cripple her, I think we just made her even angrier.
Damn it.
Savage raises her gun and puts an accurate shot between Narcis's eyes.
Well done! Good job!
Wait, look closely.
Ow, that hurt, you bitch!
It was completely ineffective?
Savage, looks out!
Ugh, look out! With a flash of cold radiance, Narcis's blade slices the piece of cover Savage was using neatly in half.
This is ridiculous. Taking cover is pointless.
Calm down. We should have known how this will end when the EMP grenades failed. We're no match for her. Prepare to fall back.
Oh no, the needle is hurt.
The emergency milk and cookies.
Fall back to where?
Squad Griffin mounts a fighting retreat, but none of the obstacles they find can slow Narcissus for even a moment. She is simply too strong to be considered an individual combatant. Perosa grits her teeth. There is no point in prolonging this fight. They need to think of a way to escape from her. After regrouping with the IR team. Stop 2! She's been just growling for the entire past hour.
Take this.
What? Intense gunfire suddenly erupts from behind Narcissus, and a hail of bullets rain down on her, taking her by surprise.
Perosa! It's you!
Narcissus turns around, her vicious glare directed straight at Dandelion. At the same time, there is a thermal spike from the floating blades near her. Pew! What the hell was that? What?
Those things! So they're not just blades then?
She was just toying with us before. Perosa, where's 404? They're trying to deal with the jammers. Alright, got it. Run, Commander. This NATO is too strong, we'll be wiped out. I can see that, but the choice isn't up to us.
You think you can escape? If I capture you, Father will reward Big Sis. And Big Sis will reward me in turn.
Stonks. What a convoluted reward system. I'm surprised your brain can understand something so complicated. Sheesh! Dandelion looks past Narcissus to where Squad Griffin is. Commander, the exit is over there. Then we'll have to get past her. We can coordinate with Squad Griffin. Flank her from front and back. Looks like we have no choice. Perosa! Yes, Commander. I don't even have to say a word, and Perosa immediately catches on. She raises a hand to signal her team members. Colibri, Savage, we're on point. We need to draw her fire.
Draw her fire, huh? I can't even bring myself to laugh at that.
We need to get through this, no matter what. Ro, try to get close and take her out in close combat. Ro nods. Got it. 15, sub 2. It doesn't take long to put the plan together. Before Narcissus can attack again, Squad Griffin throws themselves into her firing range.
Get lost, you stinking ants! I've got no time to play with you.
The two elite teams move with perfect coordination, steadily closing in on Narcissus.
You, don't make me laugh. You think you can take me out with such simple tactics? You can't even compare to Big C's toe.
Oh, sheesh. Narcissus bellows furiously, and as she does, they can also hear the approaching footsteps of more Paradeus soldiers coming from the corridor behind the commander.
The heck is with her attack?
Mind her floating blades.
What?
Sub-2's instincts compel her to duck just an instant before Narcissus' floating blade collides with her. Sword character model. Wait, what? Sword... What? The alloy arm that has once ripped apart countless Sangbis units makes the slightest contact with the floating blade. Literally just a graze, before Sub-2 promptly dodges the attack. It all happens in just a fraction of a second, but her arm now sports a crack.
Oh, come on, that's just cheating.
Oh, the emote. I was wondering what it was from. The assault might not have done any meaningful damage to Narcissus, but it has created an opening for the commander and Dandelion to get past her blockade. In this moment, the air team and Squad Griffin have truly combined forces. And in this moment of perfect synchronicity, Perosa speaks her mind. We don't stand a chance in a protracted battle. What do you have in mind? Narcissus is bad enough as is. At this rate, none of us will be leaving this place. What are you... Perosa's words awaken certain memories in the commander. No, I do not approve. I will never abandon you. Perosa, things aren't that dire yet. It isn't up for discussion, Commander. This is the only thing we can do. We can't possibly hold off a Paradeus force of this magnitude. This is not despair talking, but a lucid, informed decision. We're leaving the commander in your hands. No, don't do it! Perosa! Perosa looks back at the commander. Commander, I am very grateful for your compassion. But this is an unanimous decision of Squad Griffin. Let us stay behind to delay them. Why? Why do you have to do this? You can work with the air team and we can escape together. Haven't you seen how powerful Narcissus is? Not even the air team can stand up to her. We can't all get out of this with just a lot of us.
quite done yet. We can't hold out much longer.
The Earth's order is to obey all your commands, but your safety supersedes that order, as does Miss Andelions, as well as the Air teams. Everyone in Squad Griffin has been KIA over 10 times. But the Air team is different, you don't get to live again. And if Miss Andelion falls into Paradeo's hands, our lives wouldn't be enough to make up for that failure. I would rather see your face again when I open my eyes in the repair tank, as opposed to surviving this fight but never seeing my comrades again.
Don't look at us like that. We might catch up with you guys right away.
She's crying! No, why are they all crying? No, stop this!
And give us some credit. If we get serious, we might actually be stronger than the Air team.
Please go, Commander. We are prepared for this.
Commander, are we really going to abandon them? You don't think you can escape from me?
Just go already. Commander. Our team, retreat. The commander grits her teeth and makes a final decision. But... hurry up and go. Don't waste the time they're buying for us. Son of a bitch. IR-15. Perosa smacks herself on the shoulder. We met that woman. She tricked us. The proof is on her shoulder. Got it. After exchanging a final glance with IR-15, Perosa turns back and leads Squad Griffin in a charge toward Narcissus. No, why? As the gunshots gradually die down behind them, the commander and Dandelion advance silently through the confusing layout of the drug plant protected by the Air team. Salutes for the Griffin squad. Commander. Sorry, Ro, my delay cost us a lot of time. No, that is something you will do. The layout here has changed too much. I can't find a path that leads upward. We don't have much time. If we don't find a way up, then Squad Griffin will have sacrificed themselves in vain.
Can't we just blow up the ceiling?
Oh, if only. Of course not. Who knows what's on top of us? What if we cause a chain reaction of cave-ins that traps us here? Also, we do not have enough explosives to destroy such sturdy walls. If we delay any longer, Paradeo's pursuers will catch up and we'll all die here. The commander clenches their teeth and punches the wall in the corridor. God damn it. Yes, hello, Moshi Mosh. As though in response, a gentle knocking comes from the other side of the wall. Is that... who's that? Robin? Is that you, Robin? Can you hear me? Maclean? IR-15 chambers around immediately. Wait, 15. What are you waiting for? Do you still think she's innocent at this point? Really? Listen up, I think Peros and the others were tricked by her.
How do you know that?
I just know, and I have proof. Proof? What proof? Robin! Robin! Maclean starts pounding the wall, and the frantic beats interrupt the commander's train of thought. The commander hesitates for a second before knocking on the wall by way of response. Maclean, where are you? This scene hurts? Oh no. I'm in too much pain. I'm in the passage on the other side. Follow the sound of my voice. Commander? Go over and take a look. Yes. Ron nods and creeps slowly along the wall, following Maclean's voice. Yes, over here, Robin. There should be a secret door on this wall. Push the switch for about 15 seconds and it'll open up. The exit is here. Come in after you open it, I'll lead you out.
Do you want me to KO her?
Don't be hasty. Let's hear her out first, I'm still thinking. Ro feels around on the wall as directed and finds the switch for the hidden door. After pressing down on it, the wall in front of her opens slowly. Ro leads the way in. The only person inside the empty secret passage is Maclean, who's leaning against a wall and carrying several vials in her arm.
Robin.
She looks very weak. One arm hangs limply. Her wounds have already scabbed over, but it's clear that she has lost an incredible amount of blood.
It's a serum.
Dandelion whispers to the commander when she sees what Maclean is holding. Maclean, how did you get here?
This place hasn't changed too much. Someone had tampered with the blood extraction device to capture me, but I managed to avoid the Paradeus troops with my knowledge of this place. But since I couldn't find you, I had to keep running up, until I ended up here.
Do you really think we'll believe that? At least put some effort into making up your pathetic lies.
I'm not lying. Please, will you believe me, Robin?
Maclean directs a pleading look at the commander. She pants heavily as she speaks, and her feebleness doesn't seem to be an act. She looks like she might collapse at any time if she weren't leaning against a wall.
Can you hear the falseness in her lies?
Thanks to you, we're surrounded and in danger, while Squad Griffin's fate hangs in the balance. We have no reason to believe you unless you provide a convincing reason.
The commander was too nice to you. Why did you even come back after sneaking off by yourself?
Commander. Dandelion, what do you think?
If Lunace were here, I know she will trust her.
Huh? Why are you bringing up M4 at a time like this?
Do you disagree?
In any case, I don't trust her.
Robin, you once promised that you will trust me. And I also promised I will get you out of this place.
Oh. I see. I see how it is. Well, going by the facts, going by what I've seen, by what I've read, by the previous interaction of quote-unquote Maclean with Griffin, that was clearly not Maclean. Is this one Maclean? I'm willing to believe that yes, it is. Will I be mistaken? I don't know, we shall see. Let's go. I believe you. Where's the exit?
Commander?
IR-15 gapes at the commander with abject disbelief. Maclean breathes a sigh of relief and gives the commander a grateful look, all the while struggling to keep herself upright. The commander is about to reach out when IR-15 steps in and blocks everyone's path. Commander, there really is something fishy about her. Didn't you say you had proof, 15? If you don't agree with my decision, show me your evidence.
Fine, I'll show you right now.
IR-15 takes a UV flashlight out of her waist pouch.
What's that?
Thank you, guys, thank you. Everyone is like, you! Shoo, nice! Look closely now. IR-15 points the UV flashlight at Maclean and turns it on. Huh? She directs the beam onto Maclean's shoulder. However, even under UV light, Maclean's shoulder is still clean. 15?
No way. It can't be. I knew it!
You know what gave it away to me? Was that the other Maclean didn't call me Robin, just keep calling me Commander. Not trusting her turns this into probably the most depressing cutscene to ever see the light of day. Oh no. I might go back and read it at some point.
No way. Can't be.
Lunacia will have laughed at this.
Shut up.
I saw that cutscene because it was my first choice. I put don't trust her. Ha. How do you feel now?
This can't be right. Prosa clearly gave me a hint back then.
Stop wasting time. Sub 2, help her up. Maclean, get us out of here.
Give me your hand.
Okay. Absolutely horrible, ma'am. As you should. While IR-15 is still reeling from the shock, the group is ready to move out. With Sub 2 taking some of her weight and all the vials handed over to Ro, Maclan holds up to the front of the group. With Maclan leading the way, their progress is much faster. As she has promised, she is intimately familiar with the mechanism in this facility. I did not catch Morido saying Commander and not Robin. Ha. That's just my brain. The Commander looks up. The surroundings are not familiar to even the Commander. IR-15, still sitting in silence, has been shining her UV flashlight around all this time, until the illumination shows that the group is moving along a familiar trail. Also, this Maclean had the vials, which the other Maclean didn't. And also, it didn't make sense to me how she seemed to be like underground, and suddenly she apparently was in like the upper levels. So like I caught on really fast and that the other one wasn't Maclean. IR-15, still sitting in silence, has been shining her UV flashlight around all this time, until the illumination shows that the group is moving along a familiar trail. At this point, even IR-15 has to admit that they're almost at the exit. Dandelion? We haven't fully left the jamming radius yet. Once we get out of here, we'll be fine no matter how many Paradeus units come at us. They are about to succeed. Maclean?
Thank you, Robin.
What?
Thank you for believing in me.
We made a promise.
Yeah, I promised I'd give you the serum.
And you did.
I also promised that I'd get you out of here.
You're doing that right now. Don't scare me like that. Maclean smiles weakly, then with energy that she seemingly conjures out of nowhere, she skips a few steps forward in excitement.
We're almost there, Robin. Look!
Maclean points ahead. Natural light is coming in through the entrance up ahead, beckoning to them like a lighthouse. Maclean turns around and spreads her arms, displaying her joy like an ordinary girl. Ah. The sight also puts the Commander more at ease, and they smile back at Maclean. Hey Ashen, how you doing? Just a few more steps and their mission will be... How is this gonna get ruined? Of course. A familiar sound suddenly comes from the end of the corridor. R15 holds up her UV flashlight and shines beam forward. For just a moment, the Commander's breath catches in their throat. Maclean! Maclean doesn't even realize what has happened. Those 9 orange footsteps which have always tormented her have now arrived behind her. Got you at last, my dear big sister. Limbs, segmented like spider legs, reach out from behind Maclean, pinning her arms in place and stabbing her through the chest. A face which looks completely identical to Maclean's emerges from beside her, gently pressing her chin to the cheek of the steadily weakening Maclean. Kill it, Kruger, kill it dead. I want to. That bewitching smile is definitely not an expression which could ever be found on the Maclean that the Commander knows.
We don't feel so far apart when we're in each other's embrace, don't you think? No matter how many times we embrace each other. You will never close the distance between us. My dear sister, you are ever so stubborn. Still refusing to reconcile with me even in death, huh? But that's fine. Go in peace. I will send off everyone close to you to keep you company, one by one. Macklin looks at the commander. Vin. Macklin's body twitches slightly and streams of tears flow from her eyes. The exit's just up ahead. Oh, how pitiful. That sound suddenly hurt me so much. You already did so much damage to Macklin that her dad isn't that brutal anymore. You don't trust her? Damn, I mean, I guess. The massive cybernetic limbs retract. Macklin's last words lodge in her throat, inaudible. They can only be vaguely guessed from the shape of her lips. Thank you, Robin. Morido! And as Macklin falls, the fluorescent powder on Morido's shoulder glows with brilliant, dazzling intensity. I'm gonna fuck up that bitch. I'm angry now. Okay, well, don't make that face, that's too hot. I am the Angie. I love the scream there. Morido! Bitch! I honestly didn't expect you to have so much faith in my foolish big sister. The exit is just up ahead. You can't beat Dandelion. Really now? On the contrary, I don't think you'll be going anywhere. Got you, I've got you! Big sis, I got them! Oh no. Well done, Narcissus. You'll get a treat for this. Now, eat the map. Eat a map, eat a map, eat a map. No? Leave it to me. Engage gamer mode. What the fuck? I don't like this. Why do they give me a night map? Defeat Narcissus. Okay, you guys said an IR SMG was fine. It's showtime.
ご主人様のために参ります。
Where's that bitch? Where the bitch at? Oh wait, it won't let me?
Oh, there she is. Okay, wait. We're gonna do a thing here. You don't need a hug? Too late. Nice. She doesn't have force fields? Oh, that's fine. Love how the sprite didn't show up.
今度はどんな化け物かな。哀れね、虫けらが。私がみんなの縁を。ごめん、痛かった？まだし確かに。もっと邪魔しないで。ああ、残念だったね。これは望んだ結末じゃないわね。でも次からはどうすればいいのかわかるでしょ。私がみんなの縁を。
Sorry, I'm kind of looking at the... Oh, okay.
完全な勝利。私からすれば
Let's go!
私は64しか。
I fuck her up, guys.
新たな任務を受け取りました。
Defend for at least 6 turns. Defend what? Is that... Hello there, ma'am. Good evening. Just ring. Yeah, don't. Yeah, I figure I must not fight her, but. What do they want me to defend? I don't get it. They said defend for 8 turns. For 6 turns. And there's already 2. Use their little ring where I... Oh, you survive? Or I can do that.
私手加減はしない。これは望んだ結末じゃないわね。でも次からはどうすればいいのかわかるでしょ。
So go deactivate the thing and don't die. Good enough. Wait though, how do I get there? How do I get to the box? I just realized that. Oh, now the door is open? Oh, easy. Oh. Do not fight the tank. Mission objective, survive.
今度はどんな化け物かな。邪魔をしないで。私は真実を見つけ出す。くらえ。ああ、手加減はしない。
Go, 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 go.
完全な勝
Just
利。
left the hug behind and run for the bomb?
私からすれば当然。
Yeah. I just like bringing the hug with me. Since like I deployed it and everything, you know, might as well use it. Deploying friend. I might need to retreat the hawk though. I kinda left it trapped there. Close. Goodbye. I get the feeling the last stages for where Angie and Shikikan were made to show that you're outnumbered and have to sacrifice units in the process? Maybe. Oops. Oh, oof, that was close. Let's go. I need to retreat the BGM. It's just you, 45. Because yeah, that one was gonna hit it.
私の小さな相棒と挨拶をしてみて。
They got this, they got this, they got this. It's fine, we're good, we're fine, we're
私
fine.
からすれば当然の結果ね。
I'll just run away, and what are you gonna do? Nothing, you can't do nothing to me. No, I like a little, I mean, strategically hide. Yeah, exactly. Ha 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 ha, victory. Sweet victory. Now it's time. You don't even have to get through the other side, you can just stay in the dark corner. Yeah, just sit there and hide. Oh, let's go! Turn that volume. Oh, never mind. Just a second. We shall proceed in a minute. Let me put people to repair since we're here.
安心して。この借り絶対返すから。
I love you, 5-7.
指揮官、今日の仕事はもう決めた？
By the way, what? Yes? Let's go! Congrats on clearing the last command stage. Thank you! Morido and Narcissus are hardly exerting themselves, but the air team is still on dire straits, as Paradeo's soldiers swarm them in an overwhelming offensive. They cannot break through Morido and her forces blockade to reach the exit. Congratulaciones, Omedeto, muchas gracias! Falling back and facing Narcissus in their current state is certain death. And there are no other choices. Every path leads to a dead end. Commander. The commander glances at Dandelion, whose cold features carry a tinge of sadness. The only thing audible over the communicator is still static. I am completely out of ideas. I never thought I'd hear that coming from you. Is it over? There is no plan B. There is no way out.
Are we going to die here?
Are you scared?
Hell no! Besides, we are going to die together. This way I won't have to worry about being alone. It's just...
What?
It's just that I won't see M4 and M16 again. No, baby, no. Why?
Why'd they put her crying? Why?
Don't talk nonsense. We're about to die anyway, so let me talk all the nonsense I want.
The Paradeus forces batter the Air Team's fragile defenses like the rising tide. Morido stands within the commander's sight. Beside her, Magnar's cold body lies trampled on the ground like a rag. The commander glares at Morido with burning hatred. However, there is nothing they can do.
How dare you hurt me so badly? Big sis, can I kill them all? I can't kill them all, right?
Yes, you may. Nimogen must be kept alive, but you can kill the rest and do whatever you want with them. That really pisses me off. Don't goes wrong again. I thought this event would be hard for my dolls since I haven't played for more than a year, but it's been surprisingly easy. I mean, that's what normal is for. Wonk. That really pisses me off. IR-15 takes out her pistol, her other hand holding her combat knife in a reverse grip. Even if I have to die, I'm going to wipe that smile off her face. The Air Team's steadfast resistance has almost wiped out the Paradeus forces. However, Narcissus and Mordor still stand in their way, like two mighty peaks that cannot be scaled. The dolls have pushed their bodies to the limit. They stand in front of the commander and Dandelion, their bodies covered in fresh blood. There's still no response from the communicator. Do you regret going on this mission with me? Carrying out missions under your command has been the greatest honor of my life, Commander. I, on the other hand, regret not having a few more drinks with you, Commander. Oh, yeah, let's go drink.
I want to see M4 and M16 again.
The commander gazes at the overwhelming number of Paradeus reinforcements, as well as Morido and Narcissus who stand among them. Even if we die here, you will never succeed. There is no path for Paradeus which does not end in its destruction. I'll see you in hell.
What a talker! I can see why Frau Angel likes you.
Morido sneers disdainfully.
Your corpses will be buried here, relegated to the dust of history along with everything in this place, and nobody will even remember you. You are garbage that has been cast off by the times, ants ground to bits under the will of Paradeus. Your sacrifice will be meaningless, just like that of my foolish big sister.
The commander clenches their fists. Makila's life had far more meaning than yours. At least she chose to die as a human and not a wicked monster that does the devil's bidding.
Haha.
Murdo shrugs, and her spider-like cybernetic limbs twitch lightly.
I will carve those words on your tombstone.
This is it. The commander closes her eyes. Hello? Can you hear me? Commander? What? Is that a transmission?
Ah, my girl!
Please don't shout. I'm about to go deaf. How are things on your end? Oh, how about that? You did it? Well done, I knew you could do it.
Commander! The jammers are all down!
The blue light in the base instantly goes out.
Let's go, 404!
The jammers which once glowed brightly have now reverted to their original inert state. But of course, who do you think I am? So, what's the situation? I'll fill you in later, 45. All I can say is that it's payback time.
I don't quite get it,
but I'm expecting 10 times the usual rate for this. I'll give you 20. Let's go! Dandelion! I never really appreciated. As the jammers go silent, Dandelion raises her head. How good this actually feels. Dandelion's eyes flash, and the overwhelming hordes of Paradeus troops suddenly freeze in their tracks. The next moment, the forces that were going to roll over the Air Team simultaneously point their guns at themselves. Well done. Great, carry on. Now, the shoe is on the other foot. What does that mean? The floating blades around Narcissus all light up at once, and the simultaneous blast reduced the massive Paradeus forces into the little more than a meaty sludge. What's this? You think you're going to turn the tables just like that? You have no idea how much planning went into this, do you? In order to capture Name again, I've accounted for every possibility. So the jammers went down. You think I didn't expect that to happen? What? The Air Team, bereft of ammunition and supplies, fighting against Narcissus and me. Do you think you can protect Nemo again? Or would you like to try hacking us, Nemo again? Morido sneers mockingly at Dandelion. Hey, Dandelion, do something! Dandelion's eyes have been blank ever since the first explosion. She stands frozen to the spot, still as a statue.
Did she crash? How could that be? Oh, come on. I actually thought you could put up a bit more of a fight. I told you, your struggles are meaningless. Meaningless. Everything you've done is meaningless. Just like Maclean's dead. Morido plants a foot on Maclean's face. Excuse me? I will punch you in the face so badly. The commander clenches her fist, unable to hold her wrath back anymore. It is not. It is not meaningless. A resolute voice sonorously interrupts Morido's derisive laughter and the commander's angry reply. Dandelion raises her head. The light in her eyes has returned, but there is a different color to them. Nobody's sacrifice is without value. Because by relinquishing their lives, they will be giving the living something even more precious. Dandelion? Oh, come on, are you still pulling that crap at a time like this? I don't care how many immunity... Furious, IR-15 whirls around to glare at Dandelion, but the moment their eyes meet, all her angry words die in her throat. She's back, she's here. She looks into those familiar eyes and whispers in a quivering voice. I'm 4. What? Dandelion, I'm 4? Enough with the charade! Exasperated by Dandelion's interruption, Narcissus commands all her floating blades to pivot and take aim at the commander. Don't worry, Commander. As Dandelion reassures the commander calmly, time seems to come to a halt around them. The swarm of flying blades hang in midair, fixed in place like a scene from a video cassette with a cut tape. What? Is that you, M4? I'm back. What do you mean, end? What the fuck? Bro? Congratulations, you finished Mirror Stage, let's go. Bro, that ending? What the fuck? Thank you for the hydrate. That ending, man. I'm reeling. I'm speechless. Oh, and this CG was so badass, bro. What the fuck? Ending a moment of my nightmare. They got Unique Nicole? How the fuck did they get Unique Nicole for this? I'm not complaining though. Did Unique Nicole? Game design Mika team, what does that mean? And oh hey, we have lyrics, let's go. Overnight I dream of the girl who brought me fresh flowers before, standing across against it with a wire fence. Am I scary or why is she looking at me in fear? There's a war inside of me all my life. Are we trying to find out who is guilty by being one of the guilty? I sing a distant song of love and redemption for the moments of my suffering in my nightmare. Run, my girl, with all your strength to serenity. Take bravery and purity with you. Never ever come back, forget me please, cause your kindness left me afraid of what tomorrow may bring. I would rather get lost in my solitude. So long it takes to verify and assume, I dare not think about it what if real. I sing a distant song of love and redemption for the moments of suffering in my nightmare. When I heard her I was speechless. Yes.
Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean? Does anyone have what that means at hand? Or should I just go look it up? Thanks for waiting. It's a quote. Hex code to oh, thank you. That way I don't have to do it myself. Apostate only am I true. I am you when I am I. I don't understand what that means. Oh boy, sorry I had to cut out the music. I'm afraid of Twitch hitting me in the head. But thank you, Sedex. Apostate only am I true. I am you when I am I. Huh. Oh hey, hello, in the Griffin base, where the Paradeus special drill is still in progress. Squad possesses ferocious firepower devastates the last Paradeus unit. Oh yeah, there was some issues with these girls. It's over.
Amazing, we're just amazing.
I'm so touched. Okay.
Well, after 382 failures, we finally...
A squad puzzle huddled together in a grub hug. The door of the safe house flies open and Esolite runs out with great enthusiasm.
This is great! This is awesome! You finally did it! You finally made it to me!
Just as Esolite is about to jump into Squad Puzzle's grub hug with arms outstretched, VHS coldly shuts her down. Stop.
Huh? Commander, we completed our training.
There is no response over the comms.
Commander?
The entire base is busy outside the training ground. Nobody notices the cheering and celebrations in here. It only took them the whole event, yeah. Thank you for the follow, Danny Santiago!
Is the commander busy with something else?
About that.
That's possible. The commander's usually very busy. Hey, I got a group message. Did you guys get it too?
The dolls all check their own communicators.
Maybe it's some kind of notification. I'll put it on the main screen.
I don't like how that sounds.
It is a video clip.
A girl in a white dress shyly walks up to the camera. No!
Hello, my name is Maclean.
The girl nervously tugs at the hem of her dress.
I'm very thrilled to meet everyone at Griffin. Though we haven't officially met yet, I hope we'll be able to for real someday in the future.
The girl lets out a quiet sigh, as if haunted by some memory.
Actually, the word future has always scared me, because I've always thought that the future only had bad things in store for me. But when I think about meeting all of you in the future, I suddenly realize that maybe the future isn't so bad after all.
The girl's eyes flicker with some kind of emotion.
It might be hard for you to understand this feeling, but it really means a lot to me. Thank you, all of you, for giving me a reason to look forward to the future. I hope we'll get to meet each other soon.
The girl smiles and waves. The video ends. They can't keep getting away with it.
Who is she? She's super cute. I don't know, never seen her before. I think she called herself Maclean or something. Looks like she'll be coming to the base soon.
A future colleague then. Right, I'm going to report our training results. Dismissed. VHS, I've got something to tell you. Esolite hurries off after VHS. The writer really wants you to be angry, and they got it. I am. On the training ground, the image of the smiling girl remains frozen on the main monitor. How fucking dare you? That was so good though. Let's check the news. Breaking news. An intense shootout has broken out between the two unknown armed parties inside a mansion in Berlin. News time! I hate this post-credit scene as much as I love it. Yeah, same. I will punch the person that wrote it in the face and then buy them dinner. As the violent confrontation near the city center gradually spirals out of control, the police doesn't seem to have the capacity to respond to this latest emergency. We will now hand over to Shadowless, our correspondent on site. Shadowless! This is Shadowless, reporting live from outside the mansion in which a shootout recently took place. As the police is completely occupied by the conflict in the city center, we can see that other than the emergency response team, there isn't a single police car here. The response team has discovered 6 bodies at the scene, but the causes of death remain unknown? Oh, the response team has found a number of human body parts? They have reported no fewer than 6 casualties to their headquarters. The identities are yet to be confirmed. We'll catch up with you once we have more information. Main station. She doesn't know. She doesn't know. Oh, what was this? Alright, rolling. This is Shadowless, now reporting through an independent channel. In the past week, the city has seen too much suffering. We ought to express our deepest sorrow for the victims. We ought to offer our most sincere condolences to the families of those victims. We ought to give our most solemn gratitude to the countless frontline workers rushing to and from the scenes of disasters. Our work is for the sake of peace. Oh no, I disabled the thing for the links. Our work is for the sake of peace. Our hope is for the sake of a safe and carefree life. Our criticism are for the sake of positive change. May you turn grief into strength. May heaven be a place on earth. I'm guessing she did find out. What's this manga from? Oh, damn! And that's it. That's Mirror Stage. It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Yeah, let's go! Other side of the mirror. Thank you. Okay, just gonna close it. I'm gonna grab my stuff later. Just gonna quickly go here back to the just chatting screen. Man, how are you feeling? I am feeling emotions. I really enjoyed my stay. You're welcome. Man, that was amazing. That was so good. I'm in so much pain. I dedicate the moment I get to bury Morido to Macan. Hell yeah, you know it. It's been like a week and a half and I still feel it. I will feel this until the next event. Oh, it was so good though. Oh, it feels like it's been so long since I read Girls Frontline writing, and now I'm just like reading. I'm like, oh man, that was so amazing. But also, I hate everything. There's only more pain in the store. Let's go. Yo, that CG at the end of like N4. It was Dandelion's body, but still, that was amazing. That was so good. And how they cued the music right at that point was like, holy shit. That really hit, yeah. I care the next two events kind of lightens up on the pain. I have my doubts. I know one thing that happens in one of the following events. I won't say what it is, but I know something that happens, and I am not looking forward to it. Point recording is supposedly not as hard hitting. I mean the thing is, like, even if it doesn't hit, like whether it hits hard or not, yes, I'm really looking forward to more, because I mean they're writing in this event. I don't know, maybe it's just because it's been so long since like the previous one. But like the writing was so good, and like the sound effects and everything. I was like, holy shit, and like the CGs, everything was so good. I only know Poyar is longer in terms of dialogue. Okay, I mean that's good. I don't know only one scene of fixed point. Maybe William's mom. Yeah. Oh, ow! Oh my god, thank you! Thank you, Dirk! Ouch! Ouch, ouch, ouch. Ouch, thank you so much! Thank you! Fucking Willy, hell yeah. We hate Willy in this house. Yeah, no, oh, that was so good, guys. Oh, I'm gonna be thinking about this for like entire next week. Oh, I need point recurrence like now. Oh, Mika, please release events faster. I mean, Neurocloud is coming, so I guess I'll have a taste. I'll still have a taste of Mika writing, delicious Mika writing. How the scene went from too much pain to go to the bar BGM. Yeah, I found this BGM and I was like, okay, this is mine now. Oh no, you have ranking? Yeah, but I mean, I do that on my phone. Usually when like gameplay stuff, I do on my phone because I hate how it runs on BlueStacks. On BlueStacks. It's like a good chili con carne, what does that mean? It hurts so much when I can stop eating it. That's bad. It's like spicy ramen. It's so good, but it burns so bad, but it's so good. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Oh god. I'm just like, I don't even know what to say. That was so good. Like, the event in its entirety was just like amazing. And like the way... And now I see why people told me I was told to like just read one route and then the other for chapter 4. Because the way it just went and like didn't stop for each road. It was like, holy shit, it was amazing. It was great. I love it. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 will erase my memory and read it again. No wonder it's one of the events with most characters text-wise. Yeah. After total randomness and mirror stage, D5 has jumped way beyond air for me. 404 is still up ahead, but they hella caught up. Yeah, same. The thing is that D5 came at a time where they're like, oh, they're like the kind of like their main and their first impression was just like, oh, like they're like the OP elite team, you know? They're more advanced than Air team and 404 together. Because they are, you know, and you get this first impression that they function well together and whatnot, like they're super strong, and that's kind of the first impression you get. So there's not really much going on for them aside from like AK-12 being smug shit, and they've gotten they've gotten quite a few development in the last events, you know, since they've been showing up so much. And they're great. they're great. But then they're extremely dysfunctional. Yeah, exactly. Then you see once RPK 16 and AK 15 appear. At first it's just like, oh, they just don't get along. But like, no, they're actually kind of like dysfunctional by the sense in that they don't get along to the point that they're constantly throwing shade at each other. Like they don't really like working outside of the pairs that they're assigned to, so like AK-12 with N94 and RPK-16 and AK-15. So they don't really like getting like mixed up with the others, even though they're supposedly a squad. You know, they should be used to working together. But like, do you still can see them work well together despite everything? So it's like they have an interesting chemistry going on there. And well, now RPK-16 was like, oh, I'm gonna be human. Goodbye. I think when 15 and 16 showed up, you start to see they're like, okay, they're not like the perfect OP team. IR-15 reputation essentially diminished after this event. Yo, IR-15 during this event was just so... I was just like, IR-15, could you... I know you're angry, but could you please chill? Could you please go to the corner and like reflect on your actions? I don't know. I love you, but please. She was just angry at everyone and like picket fights. But like she had the right on being suspicious. But that's the thing. I'm not saying that, oh, she shouldn't have been so suspicious. I'm talking about her attitude, man. Just her attitude in general. It was so bad. Because I mean, I understand being suspicious. I was suspicious for a long while too. But it's just her attitude, like even while talking with teammates and stuff. They don't like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure some people like that. The next event is how many wars long? Holy shit. Let's go. Be suspicious all you want, but do you have to be a giant dick? Yeah, exactly, that's the thing. Another thing that, yeah, it went beyond being suspicious to the point where she was just kind of being a dick to everyone. And it was like, okay, 15, I know you're angry. I know you're angry that your girlfriend is not around, but could you please calm down? And just like, we can talk things out like civilized people. The R-15 was competing with AK-15 for most angry. I mean, at the end of the day, my clan was an unknown NATO, and for all they knew, either Morido or could have been someone like Morido. Yeah, no, exactly. That's why it was fair that she was suspicious. So it was absolutely fair that she had her doubts. It just, as I said, she didn't have to be... or well, as Commando said, she didn't have to be a giant dick about it. And the thing is that it wasn't even only to her, it was to everyone. And she got proved wrong in the end, either way. But it was good, It's not like I'm gonna... It doesn't really diminish how much I like her. It just kind of goes to show how will she act alone, you know? Because, I mean, it's true that M4 is usually kind of like the person that calms her down. And like she trusts M4. And now we didn't have M4 around. to like kind of calm her down. I did find it interesting that she seemingly started to trust Dandelion. Yeah, she seems like it. F15 angry but best girl, let's go. She still got 7 immunity? True, Dandelion got a bunch of immunities left yet. And I can't wait to see her use it. But yeah, let me go check if there's anyone to raid. Then I'll just talk a little and leave. Okay, there's my friend Pingu playing Hold of the Lamp. We might raid him. But yeah, as I said, now that I wanted to get this done today, since like my sister didn't go to work, so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna sit here and do the entire thing in one go. Let's fucking go. And we did it. It only took 6 hours. But yeah, as I said, also it's Wow's birthday, so I'm like, I'm gonna log off, see if we can do some stuff together. They're putting up the Lego set together now. I see them like they're sitting like over there on the living room. They're putting up the Lego set together, the tall neck from Horizon. So I'm probably gonna go help with that. Then I'll show pictures. Thank you so much for covering my estate. It was one hell of a journey. Bro, it was so good. Now we wait for the next story event. Yes, exactly. But yeah, as you guys know, I'll be going on break starting now. So there'll be no streams for me. I will keep working on my VOD, so you still should get hopefully one VOD going up every day in YouTube if you wanna like check out old stuff if you miss me too much. Now you gotta wait for my comeback. Can't believe she's dead, bros. Frontline is the only game where I can explain the main story 10 plus times and still not get bored of the reveals. Very true. It's so good. That's why I don't mind sometimes when I got spoilers, because like then like actually reading the scene later with like the sprites and the music, it just hits different. It's so good. But yeah, I'll be going on break. Exactly, it's more about how it happens than what happens. She's literally pulling an M4 and bashing with her girls, you know it. But yeah. So I'll be back. Let me just check the calendar. I should be back the week of September 5. If my memory doesn't fail me, yeah, because I got 2 weeks of work starting on the 22nd. So that's the 22nd and the 29th, week of the 29th. Then I go back to work on the 5th. So yeah, I should be back somewhere around the 5th, like at the beginning of September. I'll still be active. That's what I want to say. You'll kind of still find me on Twitter and Discord. Like I'll still be around if you want to show me stuff or whatever. I'll be on the Discord and on Twitter. And like depending on what we do, like what we're doing, I might do some Twitter space here and there. It will really depend on like what we're up to. But I'll keep updating you guys on Twitter, especially because we're planning on going places. So I'll probably take pictures and share them. So yeah, do not worry. And as I said, when I come back, I'll have new game redeems. I might show them during my break, maybe. Like I'll put them up, and then I'll show them either that or I'll explain them in more detail on my first stream when I come back. I'll see. I'll think about it. But more game redeems coming, so we can like play more things and we can play stuff together and watch stuff together, and etc. etc. And yeah, and when I return, I remember, guys, I still owe you 2 Elden Ring streams, and I'll be playing Stray. And then, I don't know, Never Cloud probably. Sometime in September. But yeah, thank you guys, thank you for coming. I'm gonna set up the raid. to my friend Pingu. He's playing Cult of the Lamb. Is he playing Cult of the Lamb or is he ending? Let me see, because he's been going for 3 hours and a half, and he may be ending. And in that case, I have no one to raid, so we'll just go offline. Only as soon as. Oh yeah, no, he's ending. Well, never mind then. Hey, pie. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. Yeah, there's no one I know to raid, so so yeah, I'll just no raid. We just end. We just go into the darkness together. See you on a brave new world. Hell yeah, I like that. Yeah, I'll see you guys in about 3 weeks. I said, here are Discord and Twitter. In case you wanna catch me, I'll be around those places. Like I'll still be online. Instead, I just won't be streaming. But yeah, thank you guys. It was an amazing ride. Now I'll go back to being a variety streamer until Girls Frontline drops new content. So yeah, see you when I get back with different games. Let's go. Bye bye. Thank you. I'll miss you guys. Bye bye. Bye bye. What's